Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Bug and T. I want to introduce. Well, you can. Because I read that and I was like,
I have introduced myself. You
why
have
not?
introduced yourself. This is a very
Because they're
good
still running like
conversation.
shit, but it only costs 100 points, so why not? Because I don't have to refund that. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it's only 100 points. Right, let me load my game. Because I found some spicy bugs when I was testing earlier today. But it turns out the bug I found is not just exclusive to the save. It actually fucks your entire game, like Project Zomboid itself. So I need to make sure. So I loaded my game up earlier, and it seemed to be working, but I need to see if the river still looks like it's fucking had the HDMI cable pulled out of it. Because it just go like the river turns into static when I do this bug on a different save, but it goes across multiple saves. It's really funny. It's great. No reward for spears. Oh, it'll probably work if you refresh it. It works on my end, so it's probably just close the app and open it again. Alright, let's see if the river's broken or not.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
No,
good
that looks
conversation.
fine. No, I think it's fine, yeah, 'cause I had to test my game multiple times to make sure I hadn't, broken my save. But yeah, I need to test it more thoroughly as well, but I might have found the golden goose bug. When I was testing that bug earlier today, because I happened to find it a few hours ago, I was, like, looking at some of the things it did in the game and, like, what things the bug was actually affecting, because it was fucking up multiple things. My character got bit by a zombie on that test save, and he didn't die to the infection. So I need to test it more thoroughly, but I might have found a bug that makes you immune to the zombie virus. It is a very funny bug. But yeah, for those of you who who aren't on the Discord and haven't seen it, I'll pull it up on screen like really quickly. It looks so scuffed. It looks amazing. Let me pull you up. Yeah. So this is the bug I found earlier. You can make the river look like it's static. It's fantastic. And then on top of that, it also fucks up all the cars as well. They all look shiny and chrome. But more importantly, it fucks up the health tab as well. So, you can take injuries, but the injuries don't register in the health tab. So, you can still bleed out when I was doing the test for it, but the injuries don't land. So you can get bitten by zombies and all of that stuff, but you don't seem to get infected. Or at least you don't die to the infection. And then the last thing I found on that bug is I can also grab stuff from literally any container, regardless of how far away it is. I'm not going to tell anyone how to do the bug yet, because I want to see how many more things this bug is broken. Because if it's like it's already game breaking already, but if it's like, if the zombie virus also gets negated and all of that stuff, I'm not going to tell anyone how to do it, because it's really spicy, and it's not that hard to pull off either. It's such an easy bug to do. So, I'm going to be testing that one later today. Yeah, hello Temetry as well. Yeah, Zebra car. And the cars as well. Welcome on in. That's very good conversation. Hello Nox as well. Hello, hello. Alright, so let me get rid of you, because you're all stale. Oh, there's the machete as well. Yeah, we lost that machete yesterday. Where are you? You under the body? Oh, it's under the bag. I can see the little handle poking out. Yeah, I see the little handle there.
Good conversation.
Good stuff. It's a very good conversation. Alright. Haven't made it back to the house then? No, so... I was testing it earlier. I made a throwaway game with, like, similar settings. So I wanted to test how bad the helicopters really are. And I'll show you on the map. So, on the map itself, if I'm out by these 3 houses, and you call a helicopter in, or you call a jet in, with the pinpoint hearing and the settings that we're running, they can hear that helicopter all the way down here. So, I don't believe I'm going to get this back anytime soon, and we're probably going to get pushed further and further back over here. But the good news is, there's not that many zombies down this road, and there's quite a few places to hide around here, so wherever they end up, we'll just have to keep on chipping away at them, and eventually we'll kill them all, and then we'll have West Point secured, and then I can start pushing further towards Louisville and such. But yeah, the radius is massive. It's all... literally all of this. They can hear everything. But I'm gonna search those farmhouses south today as well. I don't know when, but at some point I will, because I want to see if I can find a saw. Because now that I know how many zombies I have to go through to get back into town, oh, I need spears. I need more, a lot of spears. Glad to see you stabilized and recovered. Yeah, we are doing okay today. But now, at least. Do I need to sleep already? Nah, I'll leave him. That'll be fine. Yeah, let's get back to killing for the time being. So I want to finish up using the crowbar first, and the metal bar, and then we'll go back to spears, try and squeeze out some more maintenance, because we're almost level 6 now. We're very close. Probably notification about the stream messed it up. Maybe. Yeah, Twitch is a bit hit or miss on mobile. Like, sometimes it'll work, sometimes it won't. Also, let me leave you behind? Yeah, I'll leave you behind. Just need to make sure I have a spear here to fish with later on. And I might as well keep them as well, why not? Alright. And we're still gaining weight. We're up to 80 kilos now. Good stuff. So we can start, like, slowing down with the calories soon. I won't have to eat as many. So I can start relaxing a little bit with that. Yeah, let's carry on foraging. And keep an eye out for more tree branches. Same as yesterday, so I can keep on building a stockpile of spears. Because with the amount of zombies that we have to kill to get back into town, unless we get really lucky by the farmhouses, we're not going to find a saw. Like, I'm not going to be able to get to those houses in West Point. So, most of our spears are more than likely going to be made with tree branches for... well, the first few months. Well, that works. It's just a little bit of extra effort, just have to cut down bushes and trees and all that stuff. And then forage as well. Feel like you ought to put a fireboard in your bag? Yeah, I'm gonna make another one of those as well. Like, when I go down to these farmhouses, like down this area later, I am gonna get another plank and make another board. But I'd like to keep one in my fireplace and have one in my bag, so I have multiple of them. Because, I reckon all of this will eventually get overrun with the amount of jets and helicopters you guys call in. So I'd like to make multiple options. And not looking too bad. And yeah, it does use up a little bit of stamina by doing that, but I will carry on leveling my foraging, at least until I get to level 4. Before I start leaving most of the items behind. I was expecting you two to be glasses. Oh, fair enough. Right, well, we're by the old campsite now, so we should start running into zombies again. Yeah, there's a few. We're never too far away from this area. No, it's a bread knife. I'll leave you. And I may tweak my insulation today as well, just because of how hot my character keeps getting. I'll probably end up getting rid of the military boots. Probably swap them out for sneakers. Just because they're high, like they have higher insulation, I might try that. Yeah, it won't be so bad, like, once we get past summer, but, you know, as a temporary thing, it's not a horrible idea. It's a bread knife. Hey, Key. Welcome on back. Hello, hello. How goes? Yeah, it's all good. I may have discovered the holy grail of bugs today. I was testing the helicopters earlier, and I may have found a bug that makes you immune to the zombie virus after you get injured. It's spicy. I found a bug that breaks everything, like literally fucking everything. You can grab containers without being anywhere near them. The texture fucks up on all the cars and the river. None of the injuries that you get from zombies, like, actually register properly. It's really, really fun. But I need to test it more extensively, but when I was looking at it earlier, my character wouldn't die to a zombie bite. Yep. It is a very spicy bug indeed. I discovered the key. Yeah, I'm something of a scientist myself. Hey, gamer as well. Hello, hello. But let me go top up my stamina. Was this earlier in the VOD? No, I was offline. So I was doing some testing before the stream, so I wanted to see exactly how far away the helicopter is going to be bringing zombies out to this area, so I can make a plan around it. But while I was doing that, I was testing other things, and I just happened to find this other bug. I was like, oh, this is spicy. And I started having a look at it. It's like, oh, this is actually really spicy. Like, really spicy. Like, ooh. I may have stumbled across something quite magical. But yeah, until I work out exactly, like, all the things that the bug affects, I'm not gonna show anyone how to do it, because it's very spicy, and if it's on multiplayer, that's gonna be even more fun, because, like, one of the things that happens in the bug is, if there was, like, a container, like any of these dead bodies down here, I can access any of those bodies without ever going near them. And I tested it, and I could be in a completely different town, and I could still access their inventory. So, there's probably a way, using that bug to, steal items from different players in their safe houses. Or at the very least, kind of fuck with the server by doing that. So I kind of want to hold off on showing people how to do it first. You see the Discord? Yeah, you see all the broken stuff? It's great. Yes, the cure is bacon. Bacon is always the answer. Why no spears? Because I'm still leveling up my maintenance. Just because I've got a lot of, like, good miscellaneous weapons, and I'm very close to level 6. And because I don't have a saw, I can't make, like, a huge amount of spears. I have to rely on finding tree branches, which is a bit time-consuming. So I build up a little stockpile of tree branches, do a lot of killing with spears, and then when I run low, I switch back to these miscellaneous weapons while I build up my stockpile again. Yeah, the TV... I know, fucking... Someone pulled out the HDMI cable for the river in that screenshot. Hey, Dreswell, how's you? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chilled out today. Also, another funny discovery as well. That person that we banned yesterday for being, like, uber cringe, we were 100% correct and hit the nail on the head. They've been making alt accounts and they've been harassing other people in different streams. So it wasn't just us. It's like, no, I got a funny feeling about you. You seem like a bit of a nonce. And yep, they were a nonce. Alright, where are my zombies? Because there should be more around here. No, I'm not friends with Bonds. Ooh. Friendship with Bonsai is ended. You want zombies? Rip. Yeah, that makes for number 44. My zombies. No, my zombies. I can't hear him yet. Also, I'm tired already. Rip. I called that one in manually then. I might have to have a quick look at touch pool, because it didn't get called in automatically. No, it's only one. There should have been 2 of them. Let me just quickly check Twitch portal, because he might have disconnected himself from my Twitch. He has a habit of doing that every now and then. Let's make sure those tokens are still correct. So anytime it updates, it just gets rid of all of my information. It's really annoying. And that's the last one. There we go. That should be fine now. He's flying in a good direction, though. Straight from south to north, so we shouldn't run into any more zombies further west. And just have a quick gander at some of these. I haven't been searching a lot of these bodies, but I would like to find one lighter or one set of matches. Just so I have access to fire without needing to carry a plank around with me 24/7. So there's bound to be one here somewhere. And I need to find my pens and pencils as well. To be fair, is there a crafting recipe that has pencils? Let's have a quick look. Yeah, no, I can use this. I can use this to find a pen or a pencil. And, there's nothing that uses lighters or matches, but I'll live with that. Yeah, if I walk over a body that has one, it should light up. Let me check it still works first, actually. See, if I put you there... Yeah, it still works. The only downside is you can't resize this, it's always in the way. Ah, to be fair, I'll close you for the time being. Hey, Brody. Welcome on back. Guess I'll start making my way back, seeing as there's so many zombies down here now. Appreciate the zombies' knocks. No, it doesn't work with that menu. Like, you can resize all of this stuff, like with this little corner piece here, but it doesn't work with the crafting menu. This is the smallest it will go. So you can make it larger, but you can't, like, fuck's sake. It gets a little bit stuck with this one. But there is a, yeah, that's as small as you can make it. You can't get it any smaller than this. So it still takes up, like, most of your screen. Or at least a good quarter of it. Yeah, I'll kill what I can, and then we'll ditch the rest in the woods. No, you can't use watches anymore. I mean, you technically can, but it's not worth doing. Even with pinpoint hearing. So, the range the sound emits isn't loud enough. And, like, to make it so it would actually be worth doing, you would need to have 48 watches in total. For every decoy that you set up. So having 48 watches would just mean that, well, the alarm goes on for 30 minutes, so you get 48, so you can just set them in 30-minute increments, so you have alarms going on for 24 hours, so endlessly. But they used to be really good, like, years ago, but they've reduced the amount of noise they make, so now, even with pinpoint hearing, they're not super loud. So, unless you're trying to block, like, a really, really specific, narrow area, or, you're willing to collect like hundreds of watches to set up multiple decoys all over the place, it's not going to bring in that many zombies. And it'll only work so long as you're still in the area. The second you leave the area, all the items, all the watches get unloaded, so it stops emitting sound, and all the zombies will just walk away. Hey, Sayan. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. How be you today? Shame. Yeah, it used to be really fun doing that. But now, the only purpose it serves is just to annoy people online. So, you get like a little bag, fill it with like 48 watches, set all the alarms to go off like one after the other, like every 30 minutes. And then you hide the bag somewhere close to the base where they just can't find it. And it just endlessly makes noise and just annoys them. So they can't sleep in their base, so they keep getting woken up by alarms. And it just drives them nuts when they're just walking around their house normally, 'cause all they can hear in the distance is just beep 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 beep. It's great. I am genuinely surprised we killed all of you. I thought there was more than that. Yeah, no, I don't see anyone. Surprising. Yeah, let's grab anyone else who's around here, 'cause this is where we will be sleeping soon. Finished work, ate some sushi, belly full, great success. That's what we love to hear. Your brother got you to play Minecraft again. Been having lots of fun. Just got a bow and a fishing rod. Oh, good stuff. See, I haven't gone back into Minecraft in years. Like, I play with my friends every now and then. Like, once in a blue moon, like, they'll make a server and we'll all play together. But they like doing all the really sweaty farming. So, like, automating everything. So having, like, iron farms and gold farms. And I'm more interested in, like, just mining and just playing the game casually. But we always end up running off and doing our own thing, so we all end up playing like single player, just on a server, and we never see each other. Can I peek at the stats? You can indeed. That's what we're currently on, so yeah, most of our weapons are level 2 or above. Maintenance is almost level 6. We are now level 4 and 4 for fitness and strength. And yeah. We might hit level 5 fishing today, because we'll be fishing every morning. Might hit cooking level 5 as well. But yeah, we'll definitely hit maintenance level 6, and I'll definitely hit spear level 5 today. But I'd like to try and push towards level 6 spears and level 7 maintenance. And then for our weight, we are, yep, currently 80 kilos as well. So we're not doing too bad. Yeah, let me grab some food while I'm back here. And I might as well go to sleep. Well, I was gonna say now, but let me kill those guys first. Like having a designated spot where everyone has to build their shit. Yeah, it keeps everyone together. I need one more strength to be normal. I will be thoroughly average. Be living that good life. And doesn't, like, a lot of people don't like doing 0-0 builds, but it really doesn't take that long to get around it. Like, if you can survive, like, 2 months, you can go from 0-0 to 5-5, and that's if you do it, like, casually, and you're not putting a lot of effort into it. It's always worth doing, in my opinion. Welcoming blooded and scientific. Hello, hello. And you can get some really powerful traits. Exactly. So if you take, like, either very underweight or obese, then you take unfit and weak. So you start 0, 0, and then one of the worst weights you can be. So either 60 kilos or 105 kilos. Either way, the debuffs for both of those are more or less equal. And then you have an extra 30 points to spend on positives. So you can buy, a plethora of things that are going to help you. And, at the end of it, that's just the 30 points you have from those ones. It's not including all the other negatives you could take as well. So yeah, with 30 points, you could buy Keen Hearing, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful. That would be 14 points. Then you could take... what else could I take as well? Oh yeah, Cat Eyes as well, so that's 16. You take Brave as well, that's 20. Then you can take Fast Learn, and that's 26. Then you can take Gymnast, and that'd be 30 points. And that's just from the 0-0 star. And then if you take any more negatives, then yeah, you can throw a few extra ones on there as well. It's always a very strong mid and late game. Question, is it faster to lose overweight or gain gain from underweight? It's faster to gain from underweight. So you can gain weight faster than you can lose it, but the caveat is it's harder to gain weight than it is to lose it. So if I start obese, I don't have to do anything to get rid of it. I just literally don't have to do anything. Just let the fat fall off me. All I've got to do is stay alive, like any other character. But if you start underweight, you have to actively hunt around for food. You have to find high-calorie meals to keep that weight going up. So it's faster if you can get like a reliable supply of food. So you just like dive straight into like fishing right at the start of the game, or you're playing on loot settings that have quite a lot of junk food in the houses. But personally, I always prefer going obese, just because it's less effort, you know? I don't have to actively, like, change any of my tactics or search for anything in particular. I can just let my weight naturally fall off. Yeah, I think that'll do, though. Yeah, Rip Machete. I got my money's worth out of him. Yeah, not too bad. Just tried Spears and it breaks out to 7 swings. Yeah, Spears... Spears at level 0 maintenance will average 10 hits per spear, and that's if you've got a spear that's in perfect condition, so you've leveled up your carpentry a little bit beforehand, so you have to be like a minimum of level 3 for that. But, yeah, the rule of thumb is, like, how the math works. Every time you get a point in maintenance, you're increasing the amount of, the average hits, or the average number of hits you can make per spear by about 5 or 10. It's either one of those numbers. It's either 5 or it's 10. It's one of those ones. It depends on if they made that patch go through or not. Yeah, so at the end of it, you'll end up taking your spear from averaging 10 hits at the very start of the game to averaging either 60 hits or a 110 hits, one or the other. So they do become very strong in the late game, but they are really bad early on. For, well, for durability at least. Also, welcome in HW Tag. Hello, hello. How do I make myself not hot? Lower your insulation. So just stop wearing as many clothing items. And if you don't want to stop wearing that many layers of clothing, just try and find things that are lower insulation. And you can tell how insulated you are by coming to the temperature tab here, and then going to insulation. So you can see that my character doesn't have a lot of insulation, and you can see numerically, like if you look right here, when I hover my mouse over, you can see I'm on 1.43 for my torso, 1.43 for my abdomen, 0.88 for my thigh. So you can see like how insulated you are across your body. And if you want to see if your character's doing well with that, then you go to the skin temperature and all that stuff. And you can have a gander over there and see how you're doing. But yeah, when you're looking at clothing items, you just need to be looking at the insulation. So the condition doesn't really matter. The wind resistance doesn't matter. Bloody, dirty doesn't matter. The weight doesn't matter. It's just insulation. That's all you really need to focus on for that, specifically. How carpentry benefits spears? 0 carpentry craft, decreased durability. As technically condition. I'm just being like arguing semantics, but yeah, every weapon has 2 attributes. You have durability and you have condition. So condition is how many hit points the weapon has. Durability is how likely it is for that weapon to take damage. So when you level up your carpentry, it maxes at level 3 for the benefits, but you're increasing the starting condition of your weapon. So if I was if I was below level 3 carpentry, my spear might look like this. You know, it's got like a single point of damage to it. The spears have 5 hit points. They can take 5 hits of damage and then they break. And at level 0 maintenance, the durability, it has a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. So 5 hits, 1 in 2 chance, that gives you 10 hits on average. But yeah, once you get to level 3 carpentry, every spear you craft, it'll always have full condition. It'll always be 5 out of 5 hit points. It'll have no damage to it, which is preferable, because level 3 carpentry is not very time-consuming. Doesn't take a very long time to get that. So if you are going to use spears, it is worth doing. So yeah, I'll leave all of you there. And I'm going to carry on with the blunt weapons for maybe 1 more day. And then I should be good to move on to the spears then. So I've got like a nice stockpile now. I've got over 20 spears. Well, 20 tree branches at least. Carpentry job makes you think that you can make a Michelangelo masterpiece. Oh, I wish. Yeah, leveling up your carpentry does increase the hit points and the quality of the stuff you make, but yeah, visually it doesn't change that much. It either looks like a massive piece of shit, or it looks perfect. There's no in between. It would be cool if there was like a different texture or a different cosmetic for the items for every level of carpentry, or like every other level. So as you get better, all your stuff just slowly looks a little bit cleaner each time. That would be kind of cool. You ever find the second machete? I did. It turned out it was under the duffel bag, right next to where we sleep. I spotted it like straight away today. I saw my duffel bag on the ground and I could see the little handle popping out. But I only noticed it because I was picking up the fish from the ground, and I just happened to be stood near it. After I plumb a sink, is it normal to show 400 water instead of 9 times 400? 3600. If you've hooked up that many rain collectors to it, that is normal. So it's just showing you the quantity of water you have from the rain collector that it's currently drawing from. So once that rain collector that you're currently drawing from is empty, then it will go to the next one, because you can hook up 9 rain collectors to a single sink. So you can have 3600 if you've got those collectors, and you know you can get half of that if you're using the tier 4 ones. Well, the level 4 ones, I should say, not tier. Also, hello Gamma, Zero, and Alive. Hello, hello. I should be getting close to level 4. Oh, barely anything. No, fair play. Yeah, level 4 foraging might take a little while then. That's fine by me, though. You're getting a lot of tree branches today. This is fantastic. We'll be able to make all the spears soon. I can hear a helicopter. I'm sure. I think that might have been the helicopter you called in earlier, Nox, that bugged out. Yeah. It's really faint, but I can hear it. I'll have to quit my game and load back in, if it's going to be doing that. Yeah, because otherwise it's going to stay there forever. RIP. Alright. That should fix itself now. Feel like that mechanical skill is really falling back. Mechanical skill? I am no mechanic. I'm an OG player. No cars for me. Cars are the work of the devil. Is it possible to maintain your body weight only eating cabbages? Yes, it is possible. Is it worth doing? No. Just from the sheer quantity of cabbages you'd have to grow every single day and eat. It would be a massive pain in the ass. So the reason why it'd be a pain is cabbages have 170 calories per cabbage. So you have to eat a minimum of like 12 cabbages a day to maintain your body weight. And that's if you're not really doing anything. Like you're not fighting and you're not running. So realistically, you're going to be looking at close to double that number if you're killing a lot of zombies. So we'll call it on 20 cabbages per day to maintain your body weight. And maybe gain a little bit extra. So you have to harvest cabbages like every day or every other day, because they don't last very long, they rot quite quickly. So that means you have to do interval farming, which is where you plant your crops one day, and then the next day you plant some more crops, and the day after that you plant some more crops, and the day after that you plant some more. So then in the future, they'll be ready to harvest, but they won't all be ready to harvest at the same time. So like on Monday, you'd harvest your crops, plant some more, and then on Tuesday, you know, the other set would be ready to harvest, so you'd harvest those ones and then replant them. And then the day after that, you'd have more, harvest them, replant, and you just do that on a loop, basically. But it's extremely time-consuming, and it's very tedious. So it's possible, it's just there are far better means to do it. You're not actually using cars? Oh no, I'll use cars, I'm taking the piss, yeah. I'll absolutely use cars. I'm very unlikely to get one anytime soon. Given where we are and how many zombies we have in our way. Yeah, with a mod like that, Knife, I would just run Scent of Blood, personally. Like, the idea sounds fun, but Scent of Blood does the, like, something very similar, but it's more fun and more challenging. But no. I guess it would be funny, like, the only one it would do differently would be if your character woke up with neck pain. That would be quite funny. Neck pain or exercise fatigue. His character just starts screaming after doing squats all day. And that would be a massive pain to deal with. So Louisville Liberation. Yeah, so we're going to, instead of the other game that we did, we're going to go towards the east side of the map first, so we'll head towards Louisville. And, the mall as well, on this run. We'll go to the high pop areas straight away. Not too bad. Hey, Slaus as well. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. How'd you get the auto-foraging thing, the eye above the character, without having to enable it? Oh, you just have to change the hotkey for it. So I can't remember what the default is, but I bound mine to B. So if I press B, my character will start foraging, and I can just toggle it on and off whenever I feel like it, instead of having to click this every single time. Just makes injuries more consequential. Yeah. Yeah, that would work. It'll give you a reason to actually stockpile painkillers as well, I guess. What is currently the best sustainable way to maintain your weight in the game? It depends on your settings and where you are, but fish are the GOAT, really. So the harder you make the game, the bigger the disparity between every other option and fishing. Fishing is just the best. But like I said, it depends on what settings and how you're planning to play, because obviously if you don't plan on living near a river, then fishing is terrible. You know, trapping would be the next best for you. But, yeah, general rule of thumb is, if you've got a water source near you, it doesn't really matter what the settings are like, fishing is typically the best option. Unless you've just made fishing ridiculously hard for some reason and made everything else easy, you know. Wish we could buy mouse keys? Yeah, I wish that was the default. You can do it, but you have to do it on, like, through your computer itself. So you have to rebind the keys from your desktop, and then rebind those keys in the game. So you'd rebind your keyboard to your mouse, like certain keys from your keyboard to your mouse from desktop, and then rebind those keys, in Project Zomboid. So when you use your mouse, it would still use those hotkeys that it's bound to in the game. It's really dumb, but that's how you can get around it. But it's a lot of effort, so I don't do it personally. I will gleefully wait for the day that they just allow us to rebind keys to our mouse like every other game, normally. Best options for food? Yep, fishing. Fishing is the go. Hey, Digital. In a run where I'm mainly using spears, and I almost got killed multiple times, getting stuck in the insta-kill animation. I don't really get it. I can show you how to do it. I'm gonna go back to using my spears in a moment. To be fair, I have a lot of zombies here. Yeah, let me run off. I'm gonna go make some spears and I'll come back and I'll show you. It's really easy though. But you only do the one-hit animation if you're attacking a single zombie. So, I don't know, like, the devs probably have their own terminology for it, but I refer to fighting an individual zombie as one zombie with no others in proximity to it. So if I'm fighting a zombie, say... Well, I mean, these bushes are a great example. If I'm stood here, and that's a zombie, and that's also a zombie, if I go to attack this guy with a spear, it's not going to do the one-hit animation, ever. It's just not possible to happen, because the game's going to check and see if there's any other zombies near this one I'm attacking. And the game's going to say, yes, there's a zombie right next to him, right over here, that you can see as well. So it's just never going to let you do the animation. But if I was attacking, say, like this one over here, let's say this was a zombie, the game's going to have a look at it and say, is there any zombies near it? Nope, no other zombies. So then there's a chance of you doing the one-hit animation. And in that situation, all you have to be aware of is, are there any zombies coming up behind you or from the side, you know? Because that's when you'll get nabbed. But I'll make some spears and I'll actually show you, because it's a little bit easier to understand when you can see it visually occurring. So I can call it out, like, every single one, you know? Like, this won't be a one-hit kill. This might be a one-hit kill. And the chance of you doing that one-hit animation seems to be tied to the amount of damage you're dealing as well. That's what seems to increase the odds of you landing it successfully when you attack those lone targets. Gonna try some fishing then? Oh, you should definitely do it. It's definitely worth having a look at. Yeah, you don't need to tell me, Knife. I'm literally the spear god. I am the best spear player in the world. They are my babies. I know them inside and out. Right, fantastic. Right, yes, the thrusting god. Right, so yeah, I'll leave you back there. And let me get rid of you. I'll grab some extra food and then we'll go kill those zombies then. You want thrusting zombies. Still more than you, Knife. Rapidly climb from 800 he has. He grows exponentially. You know, I'm gonna quote you, Knife, in, say, like, 1 month in real time when we're back to killing 10,000 per stream. I'll remember this moment, Knife, when you doubted me. What are your thoughts on the garden fork? It is a fantastic weapon, but it is grossly overrated. And when I say it's overrated, I mean people think it's a lot better than it actually is. It's literally just a regular crafted spear that has higher durability, that's all it is. Same damage, same swing speed. It doesn't have the same max range, it's slightly shorter, but it's like imperceptible to a normal player. So the only real difference is the garden fork lasts a little bit longer in a fight, but it's not like a crowbar, it doesn't last super long. So that it still breaks really quickly. So it's pleasantly average. But yeah, so when you're fighting zombies with a spear, this guy right here, the game's gonna check right now and see, like, is there any other zombies near this guy? There are zombies close by and I can see them, but they're so far away that it's not going to count. So this is a very good chance of just being a one-hit kill. Same with this one, he's far enough away from these ones. But now these guys are really close to each other, so these are going to be slash attacks. Like all of these ones, because they're all grouped up together. And that's basically it. Like, it's not super complicated. It's not... doesn't have, like, a huge skill barrier to it. And this will be a one-hit kill as well. Or have a chance to be a one-hit kill. But yeah, it only ever occurs on one-hit, like... individual zombies. So... if you want to avoid doing that, like you want to avoid that animation lock, just make sure that you're fighting like 2 zombies side by side. There are like other little tips and tricks with it, but you don't need to know any of those. Like, it gets a little bit too sweaty at that point. It's pleasantly average, that's what she said last night. No, it's because people start calling it the God Fork and everything. And it's like, I get it, but it's like, it's not that good. When you call it the God Fork, it makes it sound like really fucking good, but it's... I mean, let me have a look at the stats really quickly, just so I can give you an actual, like, numeric value on how good it actually is. Let me check, what are the stats? Because it's always a lot easier, like, when you throw numbers out. Like, you can actually, like, understand them. Right. So, the Garden Fork. It has 10 condition, 15 durability. So that means 1 in 15 hits it's going to take damage, and it has 10 hit points. So with that math, it's going to average 150 hits. So that's okay. So that one Garden Fork is worth 15 spears on day 1. That's its value. So whether that's really good to you, or average, or really bad, that's up to you to decide. But a Garden Fork, like, its numeric value is, it's equal to 15 regular spears. That's it. Everything else is the same, really. I mean, on this, it says the attack speed's actually 10% slower. I don't know if that's right or not. It might be. I don't know, it's the slower swing speed, if that's actually true. But I'm looking at it, and it's like, yep. It is, it's slightly lighter, but it's only 0.02, or 0.2, so that's pretty much nothing. And then, yeah, the range is almost identical, swing speed's almost identical, the crit chance is almost identical, the crit damage is almost identical, or it is identical. And then, yeah, the knockback is identical. It's literally just the durability. That's, like, the only thing that's different. Garden Fork fans versus Spike Baseball enthusiast. See, I'm not a big fan of blunt weapons, but I can't hate the spiked baseball bat. It is a hilarious weapon. It's like, ah yes, my spiked baseball bat broke, allow me to put another nail into it. Also, hello Thrower, welcome on in. Breaks way too quick. Yeah, it's... calling it a God Fork, it's a fun nickname, but goddamn, it is very underwhelming when you hear that name and then you actually try it out. It's still a good weapon, though. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good weapon. It's better than the crafted spear. Like, if you had a choice between picking one or the other, it's like, no, the Garden Fork is just better. It's more durable. But, you don't see that many of them. It's like, oh, well... what would I do? I guess I'll just make a mountain of crafted spears. Wonder if that could, it's gonna complain in Bonsai's chat. Oh, Bonsai's probably gonna ban him as well. They've started making a lot of alt accounts. It wasn't like an actual person, it's just someone trying to get a rise out of people. Like, they are going around making alt accounts, harassing people. Because if you try and have a look at their account, they got banned yesterday. Like, actually banned, not just banned from my channel. It's quite funny. I know, finding a gun was a religious experience. I know, I'm being judgmental. I'm comparing, like, when I say a weapon's good or bad, you gotta remember, I'm looking through, like, very biased glasses. Like, like, I'm thinking long-term within, like... it's like, ah yes, how well would this one weapon hold up against 1,000 zombies with 0 stamina? Let me assess. Did I miss drama? No, it's just someone pining for attention. Yeah. That's a good number of zombies. That's a lot of you. I'll probably have to run away a few times and rest in between. Also, I didn't increase my spear count, did I? So we made 7... 9. Let me increase that one now. Oh, I did the wrong one. Rip. There we go. Beautiful riverfront garden, I know. Just beachfront property, living the dream. Frozen times 16. Oh, yeah. The second you install Britters, it's like, oh, wow. I'm a god amongst men. This is true, Kentucky. Look at all the fucking bullets I have. Yeah, another axe. I'll have to grab that one so I can cut down some more trees and such. But I'll try and remember where he is. It's more or less. Yeah, it's close to the sand. I'll have to try and spot him later. So that is the wrong way around. There we go. Yeah, hunting knife. Yeah, all the weapons. Yeah, we probably won't pick all of them up. You know, I have so many of them already. I really don't need to pick that many more up. I can afford to leave a lot of weapons behind. Kitchen knife as well, but I can't help myself. If I see it, I'll take it, but I don't mind missing a few things here and there. I just managed to bump a Z in its grab animation when the spear animation is done and it's taking. Oh yeah, I remember the first time I died to the spear animation. I was like, what? Why? Why could I not run? And then I think I died one more time after that, and I caught on almost immediately. Like, this is when they first came out. Because I've been using the spear since they first got put into the game, like when 41 got released. And I saw the potential immediately. Like, with how fast they swing, I was like, this is a really fucking good weapon. This is really strong. It requires a lot of patience for it. Like, once you max out the spear, and you max out your maintenance, best weapon in the game. Like... It dwarfs everything, but it's a lot of time, it's a lot of setup to get it to that level, but it's definitely worth it. Ever since I realized how plentiful short blade weapons are in general. Oh yeah, short blades are fantastic, yeah. I mean, I think short blades are, like, I don't know what's changed over the last, like, year or two, but it feels like hunting knives are more common than all the other blunt weapons now. Because it used to be like, if you like short blunt weapons, it used to be that you would like short blunt weapons because you would find so many of them. But I swear, like, I don't know if it's just Time 16 in general, or if it's just the game, but I find a ridiculous amount of hunting knives now, like, really early on. Like, short blades are fantastic. They are the most efficient weapons in the game for stamina, and you never run out of them. There's so many of them, they're all over the place. It's great. And unlike the spears, you can also get experience modifiers, so you can actually level them up fast. Because, like, I've got to kill about 30,000 until I max my weapon out, but you can max out your short blades in under 10 very easily. I turned on the setting that makes zombies trip from bumping into each other. This sounds like a mod, that's not vanilla. It sounds hilarious, though. How the fuck do they group up without tripping themselves, then? Well, yeah, that sounds like a mod, that's not vanilla. Not unless I've, like, missed an update. Yeah, it sounds like a mod, but that sounds like a great mod. Having zombies trip each other up, that's hilarious. I might have to have a look for that one. Like, I won't have it in my game, but I'll probably play around with it just because it sounds funny. Choose the more clumsy, no beastful movement, maybe. I mean, you just need a mod now that makes your character hum the Benny Hill theme 24/7. Just always. Even when he's sleeping, he's always humming the same song over and over again. It's a mosh pit, yeah. Very accurate. Getting there. And we should hit level 6, either tomorrow or the day after. Level 6 maintenance, that is. That's a... I think that's a machete. I think. Right, golden. And I've still got a little bit of time until I need to sleep. Although I should be... No, I'll go back early. I might as well try and be efficient. Do you have any kind of goal for the series or just killing Zeds? I mean, I'm trying to beat my PB. I'm also trying to set a new world record. Which is also the PB. But, yeah, it's generally just killing zombies. So I'm not being, like, super sweaty on this run. I'm just chilling out until build 42 comes out. So while we wait for that one, I'm just going to try and beat all my old runs. Set a higher world record and make the the new kill count harder to obtain for other players. But yeah, we're just really waiting for build 42, honestly. How's the war against the choppers going? It's very slow. Very slow. But we're getting there. And the idea of zombies just tripping and falling, yeah, it makes sense. It's funny. When they trip and fall over, then is it the same animation as sprinters? You know, when as they trip, they kind of lunge forward and fall flat on their face. Is it the same animation? Because if that's the case, that would be incredibly spicy. And to be fair, I'll do some fishing while I wait to sleep. Might as well be productive. It looks like the same animation. That's fair enough. Yeah, Rebecca, have you found your other in-game friends yet? No, Rebecca is in town as well. She's holding down the fort on the road somewhere. But, no, we don't have Jeremy, we don't have Frank. Jeremy the Frog is out there somewhere, but I need a higher foraging level before I can find him. And then Frank the Truck, he's, I saw two of them. I remember we walked past two. There was one here, I think. It was in this driveway, because we spawned in... It was either this house or this house. I think it was this one. But yeah, there was a Frank truck there, and there was another one here, I think. So there's a fireman's truck down here, and I think this one was a police truck, but the Franklin trucks, you know, the really nice trucks. So we should have our pick of vehicles, but we won't be getting back there for a long time. I've got to go through thousands, tens of thousands of zombies before I get back there. My hair's grown out as well. I am now officially a Karen. Animals coming build 42. What would you like to come next? I mean, I don't really have anything in particular that I want. Like, just more content, you know? Just a larger map, more places to go, more places to explore. I'm quite easy to please. I don't really need anything in particular. Like, I quite enjoy the game. But the issue with playing the game for so long is I've done pretty much everything, you know? I've got the world records for the longest survival times and the highest kill counts on most settings. I've been to all the towns and killed all the zombies. I've tried all the different playstyles and all the different character builds. I've done pretty much everything. So I just need, like, more content. I just need more towns, more places around the map to go to, and new mechanics and new traits, you know, things to keep the game fresh. So I've been playing this for, like, a decade. Give or take, like, just under a decade. But I still find it fun. I'm not getting bored anytime soon. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one as well. There we go. I appreciate the follows as well. Tunef and Rilo. What are you excited for most in 42? The lighting rework. If that's coming out, like, with 42 as well. I'm looking forward to the lighting rework, personally. And beyond that, animals. Generally everything. Like, I like everything. There's nothing in that update that I don't like. But the lighting one, that's a big one for me. And, yeah, I'm not gonna bother cooking those. And to be fair, I'll probably throw all of you on the zombie bodies as well. Yeah, basements as well, yeah, that's coming. The Russians have been making their own custom map for this game. Oh, fair enough. I'm imagining it's, like, similar to the Koreans as well, like the map they made, because didn't the Koreans, like the South Koreans, make like a one-to-one recreation of one of their cities? Like it was Seoul or something? It was one of their cities, and it was like a really accurate recreation of it. And that's why you got like a bunch of Korean players who started like jumping on the game, because like they all wanted to try that map out, and it looked really fucking good, like really detailed. It looked like a lot of effort had been put into it. Yeah, to be fair, I'll just leave the rest of you over here then. And I'm looking cozy at the campfire with all the bodies around. I know, living the dream. Right. I'll hold off on those, because my weight should be... And I'm losing weight. Let me have one of those then. And I'll make some more spears before we head out again. Get rid of all of you. Let's get rid of that axe as well, because I don't need that with me. Oh, they make infected wounds. Oh, yeah. I mean, I hope for like just a general rework on how health works in the game, because in terms of like just the first aid skill, there's nothing useful, really. Like, there's only one thing that's actually good to have. The only reason to get to level 10, that is, and that's fractured limbs. So if you have a fractured leg and you apply a splint to it, the amount of movement speed you get back in return is based on how high your level is. So if you get to level 10 and you put a splint on a fractured leg, you're not exactly back to full speed, but you can run almost the same speed as you used to be able to. So it's like you don't have a broken leg, really. But beyond that, everything else in first aid is useless. So yeah, I do hope they rework that at some point. You ever died by poisoning yourself? I've been killed by poison before, yeah. Usually on multiplayer. Like, I'll be playing multiplayer and someone will give me a poison mushroom and I'll be like, oh, thank you. I love you. And I'll eat the poison mushroom and then they'll run back like 5 minutes later and go, oh, don't eat it, I made a mistake, I gave you the wrong one. And I was like, oh, fuck. Fucking asshole. I'm already dead, goddammit. But, on single player, no. I have probably died in the past, but it would have been years ago, like when I first started playing the game. 'Cause it's, oh, I'm carrying like one too many. But yeah, because the game tells you what's tainted and what's lethal to you, it's kind of hard to kill yourself with poison. You know, just don't eat rotten food, don't eat burnt food, don't eat food that's uncooked. Don't drink too much from the river. Don't drink tainted water, really, in general, unless it's, like, you're desperate and you have no other options. And then don't eat berries or mushrooms unless you have the herbalist. You follow those, like, simple rules and you'll never die to poison. Yeah, I'm gonna just say yes, I guess. I don't know what the name of it is. If I knew the name, I would have said. Yeah, whatever that Korean city was called. Have a mess with map mods. Oh, there's some really good map makers out there. Really good map makers. Like Plenty T, Dylan, Big Zombie. There's, like, tons others. Those are the ones I know. Like, I've had dealings with in the past. They're all really chilled out. Can we eat lemongrass? Oh, can we eat rotten food if we have lemongrass? I don't know. I don't make a habit of doing that, so I don't know. I honestly can't remember a single time I've ever done that. I'm not usually in a situation where that becomes a necessity to keep myself alive. But you're more than welcome to try it out. Tell me the results. No sacrifice too great for knowledge. Still really quiet. There's a few. Oh, one. There's one, there's, yeah, usually more. Also, how many... I need to get into a habit of counting those spears when I craft them. I have to count the other ones on the, like, when I get back later. But how many do I have? Yeah, 1, 2... And I had 5 in my inventory, so yeah, 7. 7 at the moment, anyway. Yeah, good stuff. Let's grab you. I know it's a bit... well, not 100% pointless, but... a bit like banging my head against a brick wall, but I'm gonna try and keep this clear as much as I can. Even though it's just gonna get filled up with more and more zombies as time goes on, but... I will continue to put in all the effort. And yeah, we'll hit 3,000 in just a second as well. Very good. Catch you later, Brony. I'll keep an eye out. I want to find a pair of sneakers that are just nice and dark. I keep seeing my character over here. That keeps making my keeps making him get tired a little bit quicker. So I'm just trying to lower my insulation wherever I can, without having to change my entire outfit. take off your underwear. Do I look like an animal? Do I look like the type of person that would be caught wearing underwear in the first place? No, you keep those genital constructors away from me. My genitals have always and always will be free. Did your character with 6 figures die? Yeah, he died months ago. That was like 2 months ago now. Yeah. No, I don't really, I don't ever really do resets. I just kind of keep playing until I die. Like, typically. Like, I don't normally just kill my characters off on purpose or delete my saves like when I start getting bored. I normally stick with them until I inevitably make a mistake. Usually. And even when I do get bored and I want to kill my character off, I normally just keep going until he dies. I just start playing more recklessly until I eventually make a mistake. Oh, the commands changed, Key. I changed all the commands now just so they're easier to memorize. So it's PB. I know, horrible. Yeah, PB for my overall one. And then PB Twitch for my streamed record. And then PB Sprinters. I believe that's the command. Oh, fucking idiot. Hit the wrong key. Is it not PB Sprinters? Might be PB Sprinter. Yeah, PB Sprinter. So yeah, those are my records. So yeah, the PB is the world record. PB Twitch is the Twitch world record. And then PB Sprinter is the record for the highest sprinter kills, but the survival time is not the highest. Someone else has that. That's Bonsai, who's got the longest sprinter game. Peanut butter, all the peanut butter. You saw Paul McCartney perform live and natural. Oh, fair play. The song was fantastic live. So I've never seen any artists perform live. Well, any known artists perform live. Yeah. I might have to go at some point, because I always hear about people who go to concerts, or they see, like, a musician play live, and they always have good things to say about it. They always, like, they always fangirl over them, like, oh, they were so amazing, it was spiritual. So, I've never been, like, that into music, or, that into, like, a particular musician or artist. I don't know, maybe I'll find one day and I'll be like, I have to see them. I have to see them live. I saw Madonna. Oh, fair enough. It was meh. Iron Maiden 2019. Tool is the best band to see live. Definitely a fangirl moment. So, like, everyone knows I've never been super into music. Like, half the time, if anyone in chat ever asks, like, oh, what song is this? I'm like, I have no idea. Like, oh, who's it sung by? No idea. Now, all I can tell you is, I like the song, but I can't tell you any details about it. It's just, it would have been added to my playlist a long time ago, and I now know, I no longer have any information regarding it. It's been lost to time. Yeah, it was great in Coldplay. Oh, and... oh, so was Coldplay. When they played their classics. Oh, fair enough. When someone requests on Discord, No, oh god, there was a song on Discord I needed to add. Someone recommended one, and it was actually a good song. I can't remember what it was, though. I'll have to check again at some point. I know I didn't add it, but there's a song on there that I listened to, and it's like, oh, that's actually a really, really spicy song. Let's grab that kitchen knife. No complaint about ABBA. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm a basic bitch when it comes to music. I can name all the popular bands. It's like, yes, I know Toto. I know Bee Gees. I know ABBA. You know, I know Rammstein. I know Coldplay. Like, I know all the mainstream ones, but if you ask me to name a single one of their songs, I can name a handful of ABBA songs and a handful of songs from, like, the Bee Gees. And some Johnny Cash. And that's about it. Couldn't give you any other details, though. It's not information that I ever retain. Always in one ear, out the other. Boston, long time. It's a great jam. I might have a listen to that again. So I need to add a few more songs. Like, not many, but my playlist is about 8 hours long at the moment, but I need to, like, just bump it up over the 10-hour mark. But I want to aim for 20. I want my playlist to be about 20 to 24 hours long. Just so I don't hear the same music twice in one day. Secret Baby Shark fanboy. I know all the lyrics, I can tell you that. Why, yes, I do have a niece. And I'm exhausted. Ripperoni. I think that's a screwdriver, isn't it? There's a hunting knife there as well, so I'll take that one. Yeah, it was a screwdriver. Let me leave that one then. And I've still got time to do some more killing, so let me top up my stamina, and then we'll go find some more. Jungle Land by Bruce Springsteen. Can't say I've heard that name before. Only requirement is before 1994, Ryan. Yes, exactly. It has to predate me. It has to be older than me. I gotta live that hipster elitist lifestyle. Also, hello, Zerod. Hello. Fucking mouse emote. Get rid of you. Yeah, it's not too many more. Ah, golden. And I think I've got a few more hours to kill. Is it dangerous to sip water from the ocean? Oh, from the river? No, you're fine. If you are prone to illness. I mean, prone to illness won't have any effect on it. You're thinking of weak stomach. That's the one that affects your food illness, or your food sickness. But no, you'll be fine. So, they did change it. It was quite a while now, but they changed it from how it used to be. So back in the day, you could drink from the river, and it was technically clean water, so it would have no effect. So it was like drinking from a sink. But then they patched it, so now it became tainted water, so everyone started panicking. They were thinking they couldn't drink from the river anymore, otherwise they all die. But the thing with it is, it doesn't matter how thirsty your character gets. You can drink as much water as you need to go all the way back down to 0 thirst, and it won't kill you with food sickness. The only thing you have to be sure, like, doubly sure of before you do it is you're not combining it with any other stuff, so... because I have corpse sickness from all these dead bodies, corpse sickness is technically food sickness. So I'm already a little bit ill from all these dead bodies. So if I were to drink a lot of water now, that's going to stack with this. So I could kill myself by doing that. Or, you know, if I've been eating poison berries, or I've been eating, like, food that I shouldn't have been eating, you know, and I drink water afterwards, that's tainted as well. Like, that's when you can kill yourself with it, but... just drinking it on its own, as long as you only do it like once a day, you'll be fine. So you don't need to find any clean water at the start of your game. You can just rely on the river. Just make sure you space it out a lot. So drink, get sick, recover, and then drink again later on. Yeah, time's changed. Stop eating the dead bodies. I can't help myself, okay? They have all the protein. But yeah, yeah, the amount of sickness that you get from drinking the tainted water scales with how thirsty you are. So if you tell your character to drink from the river, they're going to drink as much water as they need to go from however thirsty you are, all the way down to 0 thirst. So, the thirstier you get, the more water you drink, and the more water you drink, the sicker you get. But even if your character is physically dying from dehydration, you still won't die from the sickness from that amount of water. It's quite nice, really. So if you ever live near a lake or a river, you've always got that guarantee, you know, you're not gonna die of dehydration ever. Good stuff. Where should I explore next to Rosewood? Already went to the factory. It's up to you. It depends what you're after. I mean, if you've got everything that you need and you don't actually need anything in particular, and you just want something, like, challenging to do, make your way down to Marchridge, I guess. Going down to Marchridge, you just got, like, a lot of zombies. The loot's terrible, but if you want to have a fight, that's a nice place to go to. Yeah, apart from that, military base, you know, prison, anywhere like that. Since XP is relative to the damage done, do insta-kill spears gain the most experience? I don't know, to be honest. Never really paid it much mind. I don't really go that far into detail with it, seeing as it's based on RNG and I can't influence it. So I don't really pay too much mind, but maybe it does give the most experience. What's the plan here? Just farming kills? Working my way back into West Point. So it's times 16 population with pinpoint hearing. And we're doing Twitch Integrated Helicopters as well, so all the zombies in West Point are making their way out west, chasing after all the sound they can hear. So I didn't come out here voluntarily, I came here because they forced me. So I just keep trying to push them back further east so I can make my way back into town. So it's just a fun game of tug of war between myself and the zombies. So that channel redeem is having a bad time.
Very good conversation.
Times 16 is not too bad. Like, if you can do times 6 or times 8, you can do times 16. It just... The only thing that really changes beyond that point is just how long clearing an area takes. The difficulty stays more or less the same, to be honest. Appreciate the follow. No, it's already been confirmed that it is tied to damage. The reason why you're probably experiencing that is because it's not done as a static figure. Like if I'm level 5 spear, let's say for example, at level 5 spear, well, that'd be a terrible example actually. I'm trying to think of the best way to articulate it. Yeah, well, as long as you know how the weapons function with their stats, it's easy to understand, but every weapon has a minimum range and a maximum range, and they all have a minimum damage and a maximum damage. So based on how far away the zombie is to you, there is an optimal range to hit the zombie from. So you're not doing the same damage every time you hit them, you know. If you're level 5 and you smack like 100 zombies, those 100 hits aren't all going to be doing the same damage. It's going to vary based on like how close and how far away the zombies are from you when you strike them. But the experience you get from hitting things with your weapon is tied to the damage dealt. But there's no point like fixating on how much experience you get with like hitting them in different ways, because it's not worth min-maxing. Like, the amount of time that you would spend trying to min-max that, it'd be quicker just to smack the cunt in the face and go and smack the next zombie. It's not something you need to, like, really put a lot of thought into, really. It's, that's a lot of effort for no reward. Saw a video. No, the video, I know which video you're on about. It is correct. That video is actually right. How many people do you think are working on this game right now? No idea. But you could probably find out the, like, a close guess to it, because, I mean, the Indie Stone aren't very... They're not shy. They do tell you who's on the team. They do tell you who's working for them. But I don't know personally. I don't really. I don't go looking for the devs. I don't like. This isn't like me like insulting them, but I genuinely don't care about the developers. You know, I don't care about them and their personal lives. I like their product, but I don't know who's on the dev team, and I don't know what they do in their spare time. That is, that's their personal information. That doesn't interest me. Yep, let me add up all the other ones. So I got 17 more spears to add to the list. Fuck, I did the wrong one again. Fuck's sake, why was it on helicopter? There we go. 123, happy days. Quick math. Right, but I've been sat down for about 2 hours, so I'm going to quickly stretch my legs. So I'll be back in just 2 minutes. Ideally, if you pause the game first. Yep, give me less than 60 seconds. Right, and I'm back. Happy days, legs have been stretched. And I don't need to eat all of this food, but I do want to get the experience for cooking, just because. Good stuff, so yeah, that's all fine. And how much weight do I have now? Holding at 80, good stuff. Yeah, I don't want to go too high. I want to be below 84 for the time being, but, you know, around that mark. That's good enough for me. And I'll move all of these out of the way now, throw you in a different pile. I'm not going to eat any of these, just going to let them rot. You gonna exercise? I should, I haven't been doing it today, but I am gonna, now that you've mentioned it. Yeah, I've been a bit lazy. Yeah, let me move those ones as well. Try to remember, yeah, now that I've been called out, yeah, now I will. It's like, damn, they remembered that I need to exercise. Calling me out like that. And yeah, I have no reason to eat the little bait fish though. They're just terrible, so let me leave you there. And yeah, let's keep hold of you now. Well yeah, I guess that'll be fine. Yeah, that'll do. Let's get this all set up for when we leave. Yeah, good stuff, man. Let me get my exercise done now as well. Just want to make sure. Yeah, just double checking I can move immediately, just in case a zombie creeps up on me. Right. How close am I to maintenance, actually? Okay, so I should pop level 6 maintenance today. Yeah, very good. And... yeah, we're almost 2/3 through level 5 spear as well. Fantastic. That's going to take a few days, but... 3,000 experience to level 5 strength. That'll increase my carry weight and my damage slightly. That's good. And, yeah, that's not going to pop anytime soon. That's not going to pop either. But, yeah, over halfway for level 4 nimble. Yeah, it's all going really well. Yeah, good stuff. But I'll give it a few more days. But I'm still adamant about going down and looting all those houses. Ideally, I want to find a can opener. And I want to try and go through some of the farmhouses and try and find some tools as well. If I could get a saw, I could make so many more spears. Like, the tree branches are okay and all that stuff, but yeah, being able to cut down trees and make saw the logs into planks, oh, it's so much quicker getting my spears up and running then. So much quicker. Yeah, saw, yeah. Doesn't even matter which type it is. Garden saw or hacksaw. It's irrelevant. I just need just any saw. Anything will do. I don't think I can find any trousers or, well, pants that are... There's probably something that's lower insulation that I can grab somewhere. I think something that's not as insulated. Yeah, they'll never know. They'll never know, it's perfect. They look like trousers to me. Now, I'll keep an eye out. I want to find some pants just so I can see what the insulation is on them. And there we go. Let's have a quick gander. Nah, it's slightly higher. No, I don't... Denim jeans aren't... Well, jeans and denim jeans aren't going to be higher. So the only other thing would be shorts, really. Nice if you could alter the yell messages. Oh, there's a mod for that, yeah. I haven't got it installed, but yeah, there's a mod for it. You can change what your character yells out. Yeah, that's for insulation. We don't want insulation, we want the opposite. We want low insulation. We want to wear pants, but we don't want to have any insulation whatsoever. I just want clothing that's going to cover my body to stop me from getting cut, but I want his insulation to basically be non-existent, so he won't build any extra temperature. Because the only alternative is I need to take off my fancy little outfit and get rid of my waistcoat, but I don't want to do that. I'm sticking to my style, but I may have to take off my waistcoat at some point. Because my waistcoat isn't too bad, but it's unnecessary insulation. That's making me overheat. Yeah, you can edit in the files as well. The mod's handy though, because the mod just does it for you. Also, I've been told. Sean's military boots and waistcoat, fancy. Oh, we ditched the military boots just because, like, I like having the military boots because they're so durable, but the insulation on them, even though it was the desert military boots, the insulation is slightly higher than the sneakers. So I've downgraded. I've downgraded slightly. So I'm... The only other thing I could change, really, would be my long sleeve t-shirt. I think the formal shirt might be slightly less insulated, I think. I might be wrong on that, though. Get the mod that lets you change the insulation of clothes. No, I refuse. No, I will play within the restrictions of the game. I refuse to use that mod. It is a good mod, though. Also, Ray, I don't know if you saw it yet, but, have a look on my Discord and check out the general section and tell me what you think of the bug I found. I broke it. I broke everything. I found a way to access containers without ever being near them. I fucked up the river so it would look like static TVs. I managed to find a way so my wounds don't actually get applied to my character, but I can still bleed out. And I still need the test to confirm it, but I may have found a way to play the game without ever getting infected, even though the infection's turned on. Like, I found a bug to survive the infection. I may have found the holy grail of exploits. I'll never use it, but it'll be my forbidden knowledge to keep. And I will guard that bug with my life if it's actually true. But when I was testing it earlier, my character got fully anxious and fully fevered, but he wasn't losing health. It was quite spicy. So I need to test it later on and see if he actually ever does eventually start dying. Know how to grab containers from range. Oh no, this one is unlimited. Like, true unlimited range. I could be in Louisville and I could grab something from Rosewood. Like, it's dumb. It's really dumb. It's a different bug. It's a completely new one. And it's all caused by the same thing. It's hilarious. It is forbidden knowledge. Yeah, I haven't told anyone else on how I did it. Let me bring up the Discord. I'll show the images again, 'cause it's really funny. It is incredibly cursed. But yeah. So that's what the river looks like when you cause the bug. So it's very obvious when you succeed. It looks incredibly scuffed. But it fucks up all the cars as well. They all look shiny and chrome. It is hilarious. And then yeah, it fucks. I don't know why it does this one in particular, but it fucks up your health tab as well. So you can see that my character is bleeding. I did cause him to, like, cut themselves on purpose, but none of the wounds actually get applied there. You can still bandage your character if you use the bandage in your inventory, but it never appears here. And yeah, and then I tried the containers. So this container, that one is down by the Gigamart, like one of the houses that's just northwest. So past Twiggy's, like directly west of Twiggy's, like those houses. And I could still access the containers I had open earlier. And I tried going from town to town as well, and it still worked. And yeah, it's a spicy bug. It's a very spicy bug, but I still need to work out like what else it affects. But it's really easy to pull off as well. It doesn't take that much effort. It's so dumb though. It's so dumb. Cloud storage, yeah, I got my bag of holding. Yeah, the only reason I'm not telling you how to do it immediately, 'cause I may tell you how to do it, depends on what else it affects. But the only reason I'm kind of keeping it hush on the method at the moment is because I need to see how bad it is for, like, multiplayer. Because I don't want to ruin multiplayer. I don't want to tell people how to do it if it's, like... If you can access all the containers that way as well on someone's server, because you could ruin everything. You'd spawn in and you could just grab all the items. Yeah, in case it, yeah, exactly. In case it works on multiplayer, it would ruin it. It would ruin the server, and especially if that bug as well. Like, I need to test it. Like, I do need to test it and see if it actually works. But if it negates the infection as well completely, I need to hide that one. But I don't know if it does that yet. I still need to I still need to test it a little bit more to see like if it eventually kicks in or not. Call it the omnipotent bug. The omnipresent bug. Your character is everywhere and nowhere simultaneously. Your character literally becomes God. The long-range container bug works in multiplayer, so I never talk about it. Oh, that one, yeah. So, I mean, that works with the... Is that the same one that gets around the safe house stuff, or is that the other one? The one that works with the certain other game mechanic. So you can steal stuff from safe houses. Yeah, +1 maintenance. Happy days. We deserve to know not to fuck about servers on accident. How about no? 6 or 7. This one should be level 6. Yeah, level 6 maintenance now. It's very nice. Yeah, it ruins the game. Yeah. No, I like finding bugs and little exploits for fun, but it's like there's another one I found a long time ago. I say a long time, it was only a few weeks ago now. But there's another bug where you can... I only get it to work some of the time, but using the fast forward mechanics, like all of these buttons up here, there's a way to get it so that your animations are locked into the ×40 button, but everything else plays in real time. So it fucks up all your animations. It looks incredibly stupid because everything is happening in real time, but your character is moving at ×40 speed, but he still has the same momentum as the normal character. So he's kind of like sprinting at like 100 miles per hour, but he's only moving at like normal speed in-game. But where it breaks the game is it fucks your attack animation, so you start attacking 40 times faster because it's still locked into this time. And it is hilarious. You can rapid fire any weapon like a minigun. It's like an A10 Warthog, just there. Fucking spraying your weapon out like no tomorrow. But you use, like, all of your stamina instantly. Like, within, like, the first 20 seconds, all of your stamina's gone to, like, excessive exertion. But it is quite funny to do that. It's another one. Another new one. Is it the one that got found on DJax's server? It's like hard to give details without giving it away, but is it the one that we found, like, it was the issue with the lockers. Like, it was the reason why he had to scrap that idea, because someone found a bug that allowed them to take items from certain containers without ever actually opening the container. Matrix, yeah, Matrix before it was a thing, yeah, exactly. He is beginning to believe. Yes, with great with forbidden knowledge comes great responsibility. The container bug I'm talking about has nothing to do With the one we played on. Okay, I might not know that one then. It's not the one that's... I don't know, I can't remember if they were linked or not. The one where you can... Fuck, what's the best way to describe it? Like, if I'm stood here, I can interact with items, like, over here. So it has to be on my screen, but I could, like... If I'm stood here, I could cut down this tree from over here. Like, that bug? Is it that one? Like, I could remove all the grass and stuff over this area without ever going over here. I could just stand over here forever. Is it the same one? Because that's the only other thing I could think of. If it's not that one, then I don't think I know the bug that you're talking about. Should have been patched. Yeah, I don't know which one you're on about then. You know one that I don't. I don't think I've heard of that one. Like being on drugs, yeah. Distinctly remember the times I heard an A10. Neurons activate. Yeah, good stuff. But no, I don't know if you're still there, Red, but after the stream, if you want to see it, I'll tell you how to do the bugs. I trust you. So I want to show, I like, because you know more about the game, like, under the hood than I do, and I want to see if you know why it would work, like, why the bug occurs. Like, my bug, that is. Because it doesn't make any sense to me. And the funny thing is, I found it completely by accident, so I wasn't even testing it. Like, the thing that I was doing in particular had nothing to do with the game. In that sense, it was incredibly silly. You'll get a laugh out of it. Oh, cause, we'll trade them like Pokemon cards. Like, you show me your bug, I'll show you mine. We'll trade. Hey, Fernando. Alright, let me see if I can get that hunting knife, because it should be here. Where are you? There you are. So yeah, I still need to keep on collecting knives for the time being. Let me top up my stamina a little bit, and then we'll head a bit further in. So we're not doing too bad. We're holding them off for the time being. It's going pretty well. And I'll give you until 20 past. That'll do. And we're back to shouting again. I know, closing in on the house. I don't think I'll get there just because of the tests I did. So I tested, I made a new game with the same sandbox settings. And I wanted to test the range of the helicopters from the expanded helicopter mod with the pinpoint hearing to see how bad it was. It covers literally the entire town of West Point, so all of the zombies in West Point are going to be coming out to this area over time. So it's very spicy, so it's not just like killing like a few thousand, it's going to be a few, like, tens of thousands. So like, keep hold of them permanently. But that works for me, because we've got plenty of time until winter. And I've got all the basic amenities I need currently to stay alive indefinitely. But yeah. It would have been ideal though if we could have found a saw in one of the houses before we got pushed out of town. That was like the only thing that we didn't find. Slow to getting there. Yeah, it's on the foraging items as trash. Yeah, I've never found a saw foraging. I've just been relying on tree branches, personally. Like, I figured, of everything I could look for, I might as well just keep looking for the tree branches, you know? I'll take the road. That's not as difficult. At least then I'm guaranteed to make some spears. But yeah. Imagine, though. Imagine if I could search for trash. Can't remember what level it is. It's like level 5 or 6, isn't it? Something like that. To unlock the trash. Yeah, maybe I would get lucky. Not too shabby. And yeah, I don't see anyone else coming out, so that's fantastic. Right, let me top up my stamina, and then we'll make our way back. And on the way, we'll take apart all these bushes and try and find some more tree branches. Just to keep my stocks up. Should be level 4. I'm a little bit off. And I have no modifiers, so it's probably gonna take a while, but I'll hit it eventually, and who knows. If I get to level 4 foraging, maybe I will actually focus on it. I'll roll the dice, I'll see if I get lucky. Levels up super fast compared to everything else. Yeah, it's just... It doesn't give a lot of experience with the stuff I find out here. It's mostly just stones, twigs, tree branches, so it is slow going. And I don't spend all of my time doing it. Just because, like, my main focus at the moment is to kill the zombies, so I don't want to burn through my stamina foraging, like, disregarding and picking up items constantly. So I normally, like, try and forage on the way back out. Like, back home, that is. And to be fair, I should be foraging now. Don't really have an excuse not to. Oh, yeah, if I get lucky, I'll find the herbalist man. Yeah. Yeah, here's hoping. Yeah, that would save me a lot of time and effort. Yeah, let's run all the way back. He died, I know, gasp. Scandalous, how dare he? Yeah, we're done with the sprinters. We died on Monday, I think. I think it was Monday we died on the sprinter run. To be fair, let me turn you into spears now. So, why is it always on the wrong one? Yeah, there we go. Oh, the old run. Oh, that was like 2 months ago. That was a long time ago. Yeah, that one's been dead for quite a long time now. How can you treat your sick moodle? Just ignore it. If you really want to treat it, lemongrass. But it'll go away on its own. It's not really worth paying attention to. 'Cause as long as you know that you're in an area where you're not going to get sick, or, you know, you haven't eaten enough poison food, or tainted water, sorry, to kill you, you just ignore it. You just let him recover on his own. And, I know there's not enough dead bodies around here to make me sick, so I don't have to do anything about that. I can just leave him. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, got the neck pain. Rip. Oh, that'll go away soon. Imagine getting neck pain sleeping on a chair in the middle of nowhere. How dare he? His standards are so high. Did the corpse sickness always make you overheat in the early stages? What do you mean the early stages? If you mean, like, back in the day, yeah, to my knowledge. If you mean just at this stage in the game, yeah. Before the first signal, yeah, they all increase your body temperature, slightly. To my knowledge, at least. Like, so queasy, nauseous, sick, and fever, they all gradually increase your body temperature as it gets worse and worse. But don't quote me on that. It's not something I've looked at in a very long time. Also, do I have any scissors? I want to get rid of this. Yeah, Karen. Get rid of this bloody haircut. Yeah, but yeah, gotta do burpee time. Oh, good stuff. So we just get some food and then we'll go back towards town now. Perfect. The long Twitch character died before Christmas. Yeah, it was in December, I'm sure. It was December. It was like December 20th, I think. Like it was around about that mark. It was towards the end of the month. It would be nice with the crafting changes, so we can stuff grass, leaves, and tea clothes. Make a little mattress, yeah. So you know what I want? I want hammocks. That's what I want in the game. Like, in the summer, if I ever go hiking and I go out into the woods somewhere, oh fuck tents. Not any of that shit. Too much hassle and they're too big and bulky. No, give me a hammock. Give me something I can literally stuff in my back pocket. 2 trees, nice. Don't even need any pegs or anything. You can set that shit up without that quite easily. Boom. Done. Off the ground. Nice and warm. Living the dream. December 20th, 21st. Oh, goddamn, I was right on the money with that guess. Yeah, 22 hours. Yeah, that was the one. Big old stream. Want to be rocked to sleep, exactly. Want to pretend like I'm a baby. The music is chill. The chillest of tunes. The best way to listen and enjoy the apocalypse. Yep, should the world ever end. My bug-out bag is already equipped. I already have, like, an old Walkman in there. Well, I'll get an MP3 in there. Load it up with all these songs. That'll be it then. Fantastic. That's all I need for my end-of-the-world plan. Just a solid, chilled-out playlist. The more I see you on this riverbank, the more I realize that pinpoint hearing is insane. Oh, it is. Yeah. Yeah, pinpoint hearing makes the game a lot spicier. It only really works because we combine it with the integration. So pinpoint hearing on its own isn't too bad. You know, you'll get a lot more zombies come after you when you start fighting, just by virtue of you making a lot of noise in combat. But with all the helicopters that we have, Jesus Christ, it's the entire town. Like, literally the entirety of West Point is coming out of this area. Like, they are all within range of that helicopter because of how good their hearing is. So, yeah, it's a very spicy time. Still there? Like, I know, it's like you never left. Just, you are in the exact same place you left us. Been here for around 2 weeks in game. Yeah, it's not gonna change anytime soon either. It's gonna be like this for at least, if I was gonna take a stab in the dark, probably another month, if not a month and a half, minimum. And that's for me just to push back to that trio of houses, not to actually get in the town itself, just to get back to the old house we were living in. And that's if nothing goes wrong. Heyo. Heyo, bar. Any plans for sprinters in the future, or is it off the table? It's off the table for the time being. Until something interesting comes along. So I'm not playing sprinters at the moment because there's no incentive to. Like, I've had my fill of it anyway, you know, it's super sweaty and super difficult. And it's not as fun for me personally as Time 16, because obviously I can do more in this game than I can with sprinters. But on top of that, there's no real incentive in terms of challenge. Like, I could still try and beat Bonsai's high score, like try and get past the 4 months 1 day. But no one's got a kill count close to mine at the moment. Like, Bonsai has one that was 2,700, and my highest is 4,300. So I'm kind of just putting it on the back burner until someone gets close to 4,000 kills. Because then I'll have a reason to try and get a new high score then. I'll have a reason to try and push it to the next level. Because I know, like, they're more than capable, they just haven't got that run yet. So I'm just waiting for one of them, like whoever it is, to get past my kill count so I have a reason to play it again. Like something higher to aim towards. I guess the reason why I'm doing the Time 16 currently is because Twist on Fire is going to pass my 297 within the next month or two. Like, most likely. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. I have a reason to try and pass my Twitch PB. Try and get past that 297. I have an arbitrary goal to aim towards. What's the last time you almost started there? Oh, well, yesterday. I thought my character was gonna die yesterday, because I made a mistake. I left my, I left my bloody notched plank in that house, yeah. Almost died yesterday to starvation because I couldn't light my campfire. Fence-based combat. Oh, yeah. Like, that's the only, like... It's the only thing that gets boring with sprinters. And it's kind of funny saying that, because, I mean, sprinters are always, like... They're really unforgiving with mistakes, so you'd think they'd be a lot more... fun, overall, but... There's no progression with them. You never get to a point where you can, like, dominate the sprinters, or at the very least, rival them, like, as an equal. But with the Shamblers, you know, initially, with a 0-0 start, I'm gonna get bullied by even the smallest of groups, but eventually I'm gonna build up to the point where I can kill almost, well, not even almost, over 1,000 zombies each day. So you get that, like, that real good progression over the long term. But, with sprinters, you can only ever fight 2 at one time in the open. And there's only, like, so many you can fight on the fence before you risk, like, well, you have the risk too high to play long term, because they're going to break the fence and kill you. So you're kind of limited on, like, how far you can push the combat with them. So it gets a little bit stale after a while. But the challenge is definitely fun. Like, sprinters are a lot more unforgiving for minor mistakes. Yeah, it's not that many left. I had the grasshopper would have saved me. Yep. Grasshopper's gonna come in clutch. Actual zombie genocide. Hey, just remember, it was all self-defense, okay? Every time you look at these bodies, just remember, self-defense. I didn't want this, they forced my hand, okay? I am a peaceful man at heart, I swear. But now that my bag's a little bit more empty, let me go back to look for more tree branches. Excuse me, let me see your career choice. Gaze upon the man who is unemployed. Gaze upon him and judge him. The zombies don't have a pointy stick. Hey, still self-defense, okay? Just because I put them down hard doesn't mean it wasn't self-defense. You know, someone breaks into my house and they've got a little penknife, I'm still gonna put a slug in your chest. It's not my fault they came to the fight unequipped. Good stuff. Let me top up my stamina again. They just need love. They want to hug you. I'm not a hugger, though, okay? This is workplace sexual harassment. Don't touch me, okay? Stay away. 127 armed zombies. 127 biblically, yeah, just yes. Maybe they're all secretly angels. I'm just a horrible person. Like the second coming was supposed to be so graceful. Everyone was gonna live in harmony, and I just had to ruin everything. Murder all the angels. What's the name of the last song? No idea. Let me just pour my coffee out again. Get my extra mug. Crocodile Rock. Probably. That's probably it. Yeah. General rule of thumb is, if you like one of the songs, either type the lyrics in on Google or check out the playlist, because if you ask what the song's called and you ask me, you're going to get the same answer every time. Unless it's ABBA or Bee Gees, I'm going to say, I don't know. I don't, I'm not a huge names guy. I don't memorize the names of bands or song names. I like the funky beat. I like you, Music Man. I'm gonna add you to my playlist, but I'm not gonna know anything about you. Yeah, delicious coffee. Right, let's carry on. You want to admit me, you're scared. Yep, that is a choice for you to make. If it's what you want to do, if it's what you find fun, go for it. Absolutely. Bum rush straight to Louisville, yes. What's the worst that could possibly happen? No regrets.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced your.
Fucking channel redeems are breaking. Yeah, I gotta find a permanent fix for that.
This is a very good conversation.
Like watching my child die. Don't really have much left to do on Rosewood. I mean, that's your answer then. Leave. So, always a really easy, a really easy answer to find. Oh, should I leave town, guys? Well, do you want to leave town? Yes. Cool. There's your answer. Done. Nice and simple. Swing and a miss. To be fair, I'll use this last spear and then I'll switch to the crowbar. I've been carrying around a nightstick and a crowbar for a lifetime, but I have no intention of using them freely. Only once I run out of spears. There we go. Yeah. Crowbar's almost done. Let me use you first, then. So I don't really care about being efficient with these weapons. I just want to break them so I can just squeeze the last little bit of maintenance out of them. Yeah, drowsy and exert, always a fun time. Yeah. Like, normally I would, I'd run back and rest and all of that stuff, but I'm in no rush. And, I got so much room between where we are and where we need to get to that, oh, I don't really care how long it takes to kill these guys. Like, oh, they'll all die eventually. And I can get my maintenance out of these blunt weapons. Now the kitchen knife as well. Swing and a miss. All the way up to high exertion. Yeah, it's only 3 left though. That's fine. Yeah, good stuff. I'll leave that kitchen knife. I'm not gonna go back looking for that. But yeah, let's get some more tree branches, and I can make some more spears tomorrow then. Hey, Picars. Good day. Hello, hello. Welcome on back. Zombies are very resilient to that crowbar. They take it like a champ. They are just horrible, devious little creatures. I'm surprised that the crowbar survived the entire fight, to be honest. I was kind of hoping it would break. So I can get rid of it. It's right on its last legs. It's pretty much done. But yeah, I'm just trying to get the maintenance out of it so I can throw it away. Hey, Gareth. Exertion making... Yeah, exactly. Got those fucking pool noodle arms. He's got that punch that he has in the dreams. Whiffing at the air. Just fanning off the zombies with a crowbar. Overweight trait gives 200% endurance loss. I mean, being underweight and overweight, they're both terrible. They are both horrendous. But, the bad... Like, they do, like, multiple different things, but the real bad thing with being underweight, very underweight, overweight, or obese is the stamina regeneration. That's the big thing. So you take a significant hit to the rate at which you regenerate stamina if you go even slightly overweight or slightly underweight. It is a really bad time. It's why it's very important to try and keep your weight as close to center as possible. So between 75 and 84. Well, 85 technically, it's shy of it. 84.99. If you're in between those numbers, you are good to go. It's the mansion crowbar, high quality. This is a different one, actually. We've actually found 3 crowbars on this run so far. Yeah, we had the one from the mansion. That one broke, though. We've gotten rid of that one. This is the second one we found with a zombie. And there is a third one somewhere. He's probably despawned by now, but he was on one of the bodies that we just never picked him up. He just got left behind. But yeah. All the weapons. Alright, that'll do though. Let's run on back now. Home sweet home. This is... No one wants to admit it, but this is what peak performance looks like. How's the run going? Oh, it's going very well. You can tell by my well-established base that I'm thriving like no tomorrow. Just look at the wealth I have here. I'm living that good life. I do find that bug always very strange. Like, you can break the knife. If you have the knife equipped and you break it while you craft the spear, he'll still hold the knife. Until you go into the combat stance. it just really always tickles my funny bone. He has a delayed reaction. It's like, oh. Yes, it turns out my weapon is broken. Could run down to the farm and take a bed with you. I could, but I'm not going to. And the only reason I'm not going to do that is because the debuff I get from sleeping on a chair as opposed to a bed, there is like a 20% difference in my fatigue, and that is quite a lot. But to get the bed from that house out to this area, I'd have to look for a single bed to start off with, and then it would only be a chance to get it. Because my carpentry isn't very high, so it's more than likely I'm going to try and pick up the bed and I'm going to end up destroying part of it, so I won't get all the pieces. And then if I do, even if that succeeds and I get the bed out here, if you guys spam me with too many helicopters, it'll get destroyed anyway, so it'll be a lot of effort put in to possibly lose it. I will try it though, like when I go down there, if there is a single bed, I will have a look at it, but I'm not going to bust a gut trying to do it. Just because there are too many things that can go wrong with trying it. Yeah, my very own... I'm technically a landowner. Very nice. Yeah, we got lucky finding a fish trap while foraging as well, of all things. It's very nice. Good stuff. But yeah, I'll start with the crowbar tomorrow so I can break that one first. Okay, welcome on in. That's some nice stats. As you seem calm about being sick, you got no bites. Yeah, it's just, that's just corpse sickness. It's just from being around too many dead bodies. But all the dead bodies are further east from where we are, so there's not enough around here to continue making me sick. So I can sleep here around all these dead bodies and not die. Because there's less than 20 of them. But yeah, that'll disappear in the night while we sleep. Oh yeah, so it's done, and yeah, that's all good. Let me get an early night's sleep though, because you are absolutely rat-assed. Perfect. Need to be able to make a tent. Oh, I was hoping to make a tent earlier on. So, I mean, I think I took the parts with me, didn't I? No, I must have left them behind. But yeah, I thought about making one, but I didn't find a saw. So I had a tarp, and to make a tent from a tarp, you need to have, well, from the materials, you need to have a tarp, you need sturdy sticks, and you need stakes. I was like, okay, well, I had a tarp, I can make the stakes, but to make the sturdy sticks, I need a saw. Like, I need the saw to make those, there's no other way around it. So, I couldn't make a tent, unfortunately. But, yeah, in hindsight, I should have took the tarp with me as well, just in case, because I might find a saw at some point. But, yeah, I don't think I had room in my bag at the time. Been using a crowbar. Yeah, I have 1.2 thousand kills, maintenance level 3. Is it worth using the spear in my situation? Yeah, I could use spears at that point. Like, spears are very fragile weapons, so they will break frequently, but if you plan on using spears later on, like you want to use them as your main weapon, because they have such great late-game potential, there's not really an ideal time to start using them, you know? It's a bit like exercising in real life. It doesn't matter at what point in your life you start exercising, you're gonna be shit at exercising on day one. And it's a bit like that with the spears. But yeah, level 3 maintenance, they're still gonna break really quickly, but it's enough to get like a few kills in before they snap. And you can get a little bit of spear experience and start like making some progress with them. Like level 3 and 4 is like my kind of go-to area. But you can do it with less maintenance, you can do it with more. There's no, like, perfect formula to it. Just work with whatever, you have at hand, you know? Yeah, the fish do technically have a better home. Look at the cheeky bastards with all that room to swim around in. Alright, yeah, I'll use that one today, after the crowbar breaks and after I use all my spears up. But let me get some more cooking experience. Why are you in the wild instead of in the house? No, we're not out here by choice. So just for the people who don't play with pinpoint hearing, and with lots of helicopters, just for reference, what we normally do is, we play with times 16, we spawn by the school, like down here, as we did in this game, and we run past all the times 16 pop zombies, and then we go out to these houses here, we exercise, we fish, and then we slowly make our way back into town and we start killing them, and then eventually we wipe out the town. the way that this one's different is all the zombies have pinpoint hearing on day 1, and I have Twitch integration from day 30 onwards. So the integration is anytime someone follows or subscribes or donates or anything like that, lots of jets and helicopters get called in, which doesn't sound too bad, because they're not as bad as the vanilla helicopter on their own. But with the pinpoint hearing, if I'm living in the house down here, and a helicopter flies over in any direction, it is so loud that every zombie from here down to about here will hear it, and they are all going to start walking towards that sound. So everything in the town they're all making their way down this area over here. So we were living in those houses for a while, but they've kind of pushed me back all the way down the riverbank. Luckily, there's not that many south of me, otherwise I'd be in a bit of trouble. And Muldra's too far away. But, yeah, generally, from this point, like, that is the center point. Everything around this area can hear the helicopters. It's a very spicy time. Oh, to be fair, you're stale. Let me leave you behind. Yeah, not too bad. Almost 100 experience from that, so I should be gaining like 50 to 100 experience each day with cooking. That's not too bad. Yeah, let me just get rid of all those stale fish fillets now. After edging us for 30 days in-game, Lamprey, then let us send helis. Yeah, I mean, all of you were like fucking being so optimistic. I was like, oh, what should I set the number to? I wonder, I wonder. How much of a window, how much breathing room should I give myself for integration? All of you were saying, like, oh, 7 days. 2 weeks. And I was like, no, 30. Like, oh, 30 is way too much. No. Even with 30 days, I still didn't level up fast enough. And enough to actually hold them off. Yeah, it's very spicy. Oh yeah, let me check you as well, just for the extra fishing experience. Are there zombies across the river, direct north? Northwest. So there didn't used to be zombies out there, but they kind of took a paintbrush and just added a bunch of zombies around the edge of the map. Because, I mean, you can see on the map itself, originally, this is where it used to end. And then the same down here, and then the same here. But they extended the map out because they're obviously adding more stuff in the future. But because it was such a lot of empty space, they just kind of added a shit ton of zombies around the edge. But they seem to have accidentally, or maybe on purpose, added zombies on the river, like other side of the river, over here. And there are some, I think, down over here. I might be wrong with that one. I know there's definitely zombies all the way over here, like north of Riverside, but I think they extend over here a little bit. So if I wanted to, I could build a bridge across, but I'm not going to do that because it's very boring. And there's nothing over there anyway. Nothing worth going over there for. How did you level carpentry up so fast in 1 month? Without any experience modifier? Oh, no, I have an experience modifier. We have handing. No, I am currently carpentry level 4, but you can see my XP... Yeah, I have XP boost plus 75. So, I have a 300% bonus, but a 400% experience rate with that 75. So, I'm getting a lot of experience, and that is from the handy trait, this one here. So I took handy for the maintenance and for the carpentry bonus. So maintenance, obviously, for all of my weapons, and then I wanted to guarantee level 3 carpentry at the start of my game, so taking that meant that when I got out to the 3 houses out here, dismantling all the stuff I could with just a hammer and not a saw, I was going to be able to get level 3 carpentry from that. And lo and behold, we did. And the level 4 has just come from making spears. Like, I don't need the level 4, it just happens to be what we have. But yeah. But if you want to level up carpentry fast, without all of the good tools in the game, just make a stone hammer. So if you forage around on the ground, find a stone, find a tree branch, then get a rag, make a stone hammer, and dismantle beds. You know, just go through the houses and just do beds, because you don't need a saw for those. You can dismantle beds and quite a lot of furniture with just a hammer on its own, and just coincidentally, beds happen to give the most experience for carpentry as well, so, yeah, they require the least, the least amount of tools, and they give the most reward. So it's an easy way to get carpentry experience early on. Yeah, goddamn, this crowbar is hanging on for dear life. Like, it's been on its last hit point for fucking ages now. Just break. I don't even want you anymore. Just break so I can get rid of you without feeling guilty about wasting something. I think that's level 3. Yeah, very nice. Got no use for long blunt, but it's always nice to level something up regardless. Upper class crowbar. I know it's top tier crowbar. Secret buffs to it. It's the undying crowbar. It's just gonna live forever. It refuses to die. It took me 3 months in game to level up carpentry. Carpentry 2 by sawing. Oh, sawing logs. Oh yeah, never do that. Yeah, that's terrible advice that well, with a lot of newer players get given. It's horrible. Yeah, so for the newer players, just to like clarify on that, if anyone ever tells you like, oh, don't worry about carpentry, you can level up carpentry by cutting down trees and sawing logs and all of that stuff. Flip that person the bird and tell them to shut the fuck up. You can get experience by doing it, but Jesus Christ, it's so slow. Like, you would be better off just killing all the zombies in town with your bare hands and dismantling like 2 beds. It's you don't get any like really any experience from doing those sort of things. The same with like making spears. Making spears would get you carpentry experience, but not enough to like level up. It's such a slow process. It's not worth doing. It's not it's a phrase I always say. It's not a viable tactic. It's not efficient at all. It's yeah, just because something's possible doesn't mean it's worth doing. You know, I have an irrational, well, not even irrational, I have a pure hatred for people who recommend dumb shit like that. It wastes a lot of people's time before they realize that they've been given terrible advice. Nah, tables and beds, yeah, so the large dining tables and like any bed, you can dismantle it with just a hammer. You don't need a saw. Just make a stone hammer, dismantle them, and they give... the double beds give the most experience out of any carpentry item in the game, any furniture. And then the tables aren't as good, but, you know, if you're desperate for it, you might as well dismantle those as well, because they're not horrible. And then eventually you'll find a saw, and then the world's your oyster, then dismantle everything. So many zombies. Just remember, it's all self-defense. I don't want to do this, they're forcing me to. All of these guys, they're all just too aggressive. Damn, this crowbar just doesn't want to break. I just want to get rid of it. Banks of Ohio. Oh, wait. Banks of Ohio started to look like Normandy 44. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, my Browning, or I don't even know what they were using in the bunker. Was it MG42 or some fucking horse shit? Yeah, it seems to have it's been a bit downgraded, but it gets the job done. I'm not sure I want to be on that team, but it'll work for now. Also, hello Paradox, welcome on in. Yeah, 3,483. Good luck from Italy, I appreciate that. Yeah, we're trying to beat our personal best and set a new world record. And catch up to everyone else who's ahead of me currently with their runs. Mexican farmers feline. What's the game? The goal of the game? Not to die. Pretty much. It's one of those, like, choose-your-own-adventure sandbox games. There is no purpose. There is no objective in the game. Like, the only objective you are assigned is the same as any other survival game. Just stay alive. What you choose to do between now and your inevitable death is completely up to you. You can do whatever you want. There's no story mode. There's no way to win the game. There's no ending. You just do whatever you want. And typically that just revolves around killing zombies, building bases, and building up that confidence until you eventually get too confident, and then you make a mistake, and then you die, and then you do it all over again. Good stuff. Yep, no escape. There are no victors in this game. There is no escape. Let's get rid of that first. Why there's so many zombies? Oh, it's because we're playing on time 16, so it's the max population. So, for those of you who don't know, like, what time 16 means, because obviously it's just like a random number, if you're playing on, like, the default Apocalypse difficulty, that max pop is 1.5. That's what that mode is. So this is just under 11 times the amount of zombies. What level of spears already? I think we're level 5 still? No, level 4. Almost level 5. Almost about to hit level 5 now. Yeah, we need just over 200 experience, which we might be able to squeeze out today. Maybe. Personally, I don't think we're gonna get it today, but I'm probably gonna come close. Wish there was an MG42 in the game. There's probably a mod for it, I wouldn't be surprised. I remember I saw a mod for a Tiger tank, I'm sure. It was a World War II German Tiger tank, and yeah. It had a working cannon and everything. You could actually fire shells from the tank. Can't remember where I saw it though. I didn't play with it. I saw it on Discord, I think? There was someone showcasing it. So yeah, I'd be surprised if there aren't other, like, World War II era mods in the game. Get an M1 Garand. Shit would be so heavy. Gotta get that level 10 strength if you want to wield it. Swing and a miss. 100,000 burpees, you unlock the wheel, the ability just to equip it. You gotta do 100,000 sit-ups and 100,000 push-ups before you can actually handle the recoil, though. The 100,000 burpees, that's just to hold the weapon in your hands. That's all you unlock from there. Good stuff. Let me top my stamina up a little bit more. Classic American love me a good boomstick. See, I'm too European for that. I need a spear or a knife. Fine. We will use the old ways. That'll do. Good song. Oh, they're all good songs. Meticulously picked out every song in my playlist. Can't name a single one of them, but they're all there with a purpose. Gotta get that quality over quantity. I need to fill out my playlist some more, though. I need a few more hours worth of music in there. At the moment, my playlist is about 8 hours long. But I need a few more so I can, like, bump my playlist time to about 10 hours for, like, a full stream. But I want to aim for, like, 20 hours worth of music all in one playlist. Shop smart. Shop is smart. Oh, I do love me an Evil Dead reference. I keep whiffing all of my hits, keep swinging a little bit too early. How close am I? Yeah, I mean, we should pop that tomorrow, I reckon. So, I mean, I've gone up... since the last time we checked, I've gone up, like, 70 experience, more or less. But we were doing killing before then, so we've gone up about 100-ish, more or less. So, yeah, if I can get, like, 130 experience tomorrow, level 5. But I can squeeze a few more kills in now, because I'm not too tired. Give you till 20 pressed. Yeah, let me squeeze a few more kills in, get a little bit more experience, because I still have plenty of spears on me. Hey, Hellboy. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I will say, though, you've inspired me to start using spears. Yes! One of us. One of us. Welcome to the Spear Ape Gang. You are now a Neanderthal like the rest of us. It's like, oh yes, tell me more about your weapon stats. No. Shut the fuck up. Spear. Stick. Give me pointy stick. That's all I need. It's got everyone arguing, like, which weapon's best. They're all debating it constantly, and then there's just all of us spear players in the corner, just lined up over there. Just all holding our fucking sticks in their hand. Oh, it's great. But yeah, the spears have the best DPS in the game. They are the fastest weapon. There's nothing else in the game that's faster than them. They are monsters at attack speed. But, the thing that balances them out is the durability. So of all, like, the top-tier weapons, like, top-tier being weapons that are, like, mostly used in the late game, things that can one-shot consistently, or they're just really powerful in some way, the spears are the most fragile of all of them. They are absolutely terrible with durability. But it doesn't matter, because you can craft them. Because they're renewable and you can craft as many as you need, the durability isn't that bad, you know? You can always make another spear, but you can't always find another axe. Well, not an axe, bad example. Another crowbar. Like, no, I don't want luck and RNG to dictate how many weapons I have. I want to go industrial with my weapons. I want to be able to make them in bulk. As many as I want. Can you make traps? You can technically make traps. You can't make zombie traps, though. Yeah, there are no zombie traps in the game, in vanilla at least. Cheer spears without their melee delay. See, I'm wondering if they'll fix that. Like, if it's even intentional or not. Without their melee delay like the rest of the weapons. What do you mean by melee delay? Did you mean like the, just the time between swings, or are you talking about like the movement speed? Because the movement speed works. Like the actual, delay, like that one in the settings that you enable in Sandbox. But yeah, they are ridiculously fast. I wonder if they'll ever get nerfed. Like, have a hard nerf, because if they ever, like, hard nerf them, I'll start using stone axes. I'll go full lumberjack. Either that or I'll go full short blade, one or the other. I found the new sprinter occupation. You found the new sprinter occupation? Do elaborate. Pretty sure the melee delay is completely missing. Oh, so doing the, yeah, the animation cancel stuff. Yeah, because I think you talked to me about that. It was when I think you were teaching me how that animation cancel works. I think I was doing it with axes, and you're like, oh yeah, so that's why spears are so fast, because they just have that naturally. Or something like that, you know. Yes, they are incredibly fast. But yeah, the stone axes can almost, like, they're not as fast, but they can almost be as fast if you run lumberjack. I mean, they can be faster if you if you cancel the animations with them, they are faster, but obviously you can't do that consistently. Or at least most people can't do that consistently, and it is an exploit. But, yeah, I wonder if they will, nerf the spears, because there's so many people that call them overpowered. But I think they're perfectly balanced, personally. Appreciate the follow as well, Karate Squirrel. Happy days. Security guard gives you 2 sprinting. Yeah, I mean, I would never run it myself. But, yeah, it's not it's a good one for sprinters, definitely. I don't remember it giving sprinting, though, but I'd never take that occupation. It's a good occupation, though, that's the thing, but I never take it. Never even look at it. They are overpowered if you play on ridiculously hard loot mod. Or mode. I disagree with that, personally. And I can back up my words with playstyle. Because, we normally play with the ridiculously rare, even worse loot mod, so I have no loot. But that doesn't affect the loot that you get on zombies, so you're still going to find axes, you're still going to be able to make stone axes as well, you're still going to find crowbars, you're still going to find hunting knives. Like, all the typical weapons that you would normally be using in different categories, you're still going to have all of those. So I would hard disagree with that. But I understand why people say the spear's overpowered, but the people who call spears overpowered are typically people who don't play with spears. Because they always forget, like, some of the major things. Like, the easiest way to, like, think about it, just for the players who, like, don't have any experience with spears, how often do you actually see someone who's got level 10 in spears? And I want you to think about that one now. Like, when was the last time you saw, like, a good number of people? And I don't mean just streamers, I mean just anyone in general. It's like, you can only think of a handful, can't you? And you know why that is? Because you need to get about 25 or 30,000 kills to get level 10 spears. Now, how many people do you actually recall ever getting 25 or 30,000 kills? There's only a handful of people who actually do that. No, the amount of people who've ever gotten level 10 spear, it's probably in double digits. Well, not even double, well, maybe triple digits. But there's not that many people that go for kill counts that high, let alone with that weapon in particular. So that's like one of the main things that holds it back. Because there's no experience modifier for it. There's no way to level it up super fast. Yeah, that one's a cop-out, though, because at level 7, you one-shot with most of the good weapons. Right? At level 7, you're one-hitting with all the fire axes. You'll be two-tapping with the stone axes. And then the hunting knives and the stone axes, they all typically one or two tap all the way up to level 10 from there as well. The not short blunts, but blunt weapons in general, they can one-shot at level 7. Same as the spear. But generally, like, it's a thing that not many people like to acknowledge, but every weapon category, once you get to, like, level 8, if you're using, like, the creme de la creme, like, the best weapons in that category, you're one-hitting zombies once you get to level 8, typically. Like, obviously they do different damage, but rule of thumb is, if you're level 8 in the category, you're typically either one-shotting or two-tapping. It's, you're normally a powerhouse regardless, then. Like, at the end, like, at that stage in the game, it's all about attack speed. Unless you're playing on, like, sprinters, then it's a little bit different, but typically it's about attack speed. Let's get rid of you. One-shotting zombies is bad for experience. Counter-argument to that, because I feel like being argumentative. If you're at the stage where you can one-shot zombies, you probably don't care about the experience rate of your weapons. Like, if you're at that stage in the game, you probably don't care about leveling them up anymore. It's like, oh, that's fine. At that stage, I'm level 8 in my weapon, like 8, 9-ish. Like, oh, I don't really care when it gets to level 10. It'll happen eventually. Well, he finally broke Ripperoni. Let's get rid of you. Mass for high crit, chance weapons. Yeah, that's an argument. Hey, Mox. At 2 months, what should I oh, you're 2 months in, what should I prioritize? I mean, it depends what you have. Like, what you're doing as well. Like, I mean, 2 months in, I'm assuming you're not playing with any, like, over-elaborate, like, custom settings. So the power's out, the water's out, you've done the heli event. The next big thing you have is winter. Winter's really easily, though. Just have a few, like, have jackets and, like, padded pants or something lying around just in case, but that's pretty much all the prep you need to do for that. Have a supply of food for winter as well. Like, winter's always been, like, Winter's one of those things that isn't as bad as people think it is. It's just been hyped up to be something that's like this insurmountable challenge to get past, but it's really not. You don't really have to do anything extra for winter. You get a little bit of a debuff towards your fishing in the winter, so you can't catch fish as easily. And a little bit of a hit towards your foraging and such, but generally you can just play as normal, honestly. And it obviously gets a little bit colder. But, yeah, just get your fishing. Like, if you want to do fishing, level 4 fishing, that's it. Level 4 plus, you can spear fish in the prime hours, in the morning and in the evening. And you can still get food then. And then, yeah, make sure you have enough clothing so you don't get too cold. So that's just, like, literally grab the first jacket you find from a zombie that's not got any holes in it. That's you done then. And then, what else? That's pretty much all you have to do, really. Just, like, literally, like, just one jacket and a beanie for temperature. And then level 4 or a big enough stockpile for food in the winter. Like, you don't even have to maintain your body weight, just enough to tide you over until the end of February. And beyond that, there's no other milestones. It just kind of loops on itself then. So, like, the next big milestone after winter is just next winter. There's nothing really beyond that. So you just make up your own story, make up your own little adventure. You know, go clear out some areas, kill zombies, repair some cars, power some generators on gas stations, like, just miscellaneous things. Fire clothes okay? Oh yeah, fire clothes, you'll overheat. Half the time. You know, firefighter clothes are like really high in insulation. Yeah, you'll be fine with those. Yeah, winter's great, you get to wear more clothing. Yeah, you can wear more of your stylish clothing. Speaking of which, let me wash myself while I'm here. Keep myself looking fresh and dapper. So, I want to wait for the fog to die down a little bit as well. Oh, yeah, the burpees. Yeah. I keep forgetting to do the burpees. I just... Because my strength and fitness has gotten to a point now where I don't need to worry about it. I keep ignoring it. I'm being a terrible player. Yeah. Let me do my exercise. Yeah, so we should hit level 5 spear today, hopefully. Appreciate the sub shop. Happy days. Welcome on in. Welcome on back. Yes, that's, yeah, that was helicopter and jet number 50. Very nice. Currently, we're averaging just over 2.5 helicopters per day. That's hilarious. Right, and yeah, I'm fully rested now, so let's head back in and look for those zombies. I'm just gotta make sure I get, yeah, just helping me find enough zombies to get to level 5 spear today. I'm surprised that this is still clear after that heli. That's a very good sign. Come out, come out. Wow. Well, I'm about halfway towards the next camp anyway. Only 3,600? Fuck off, Rhett. Oh, it's only 3,600. Shut the fuck up. I've been bullied, Rhett. I'm a gremlin who lives... I'm like fucking Gollum right now. I'm just fucking living on the river, smashing fish on the rocks. We catch the fishes. I've been evicted from my house. Where's the other 70? Probably plotting my demise. They're probably all going around. They're going around the long way south, so I have nowhere to run later on. They're gonna flank me. Yes, we eat straw and wriggling. So wait till your stream, I haven't played for 3 days. Oh, you'll abandon me soon. You'll get those withdrawal symptoms. No one can resist Zomboid for too long. And the fog is disappearing now as well. Fantastic. And we should run into more zombies. We normally find more groups, like beyond this area here. Yeah, weekend is coming, so I guess you're right. You're gonna binge about 20 hours of play time in one weekend. Live that good life. Imagine describing what you do without admitting it's a game. Yeah, so I left click on 10 I left click 10 hours straight every day, and then everyone on social media bullies me and makes fun of my carpal tunnel. Yeah, living that good life. Yeah, what do you do for a living? I test the durability of keyboards and mice. That's my job. And occasionally I get to make a snarky comment. I should legit do mouse reviews. I mean, the mouse I'm currently using hasn't died yet, and it's not showing any signs of dying. And it's lasted for at least... how long now? Well, minimum 400,000 clicks? It's still going strong. Like, it's holding steady. And that's just including Zomboid. That doesn't include... it's not including anything else I do on my computer. So, no, it's not doing too bad. Really want to press the button. The button's off anyway at the moment. Yeah, the channel redeems have been dying a sad death, as always. Yes, my monitor is gonna die before my mouse, apparently. Let's kill you over here, so I'll come back for that spear later. No! Come back! I want to kill you somewhere where I can remember where the body is. No, bonus spear, gotta add it to the count, exactly. There we go. Okay, so he's right at the start of the little beach area. Good stuff. Lamprey's mouse is a crowbar. See, this is where it turns out I've actually never been using a mouse and keyboard. I've been one of those super cracked Dark Soul players that's been playing on a fucking Guitar Hero controller the entire time. Got my fucking drum set out. Been playing Project Zomboid with a banana. Let me grab you, because I want to get everyone who's down over here. I want you to be playing in 1440, 240 hertz. In order for me to buy a 240 hertz monitor, either that's got to become like the standard for all like the low performance like monitors, or I have to have stupid throwaway, I'm gonna burn money. Like I never have anything that runs beyond 60 FPS because I don't notice much of a difference. No, I've never had a 240 hertz. Like I've seen them in person, but I don't notice like that much of a difference between 60 and 240. But I grew up on consoles with horrible TVs, so anything that's above 30 looks like fucking like next gen type shit. Like that's the future right there. 60 FPS, I'm done. That's it. I've peaked. I don't need anything more than that. You got a 170, 1440, and I love it. You don't play any FPS? What do you mean, any FPS? Well, like, uncapped? No. I mean, you can see, like, over here now. I always, like, everything I play, I always cap my frame rate. If that's what you're referring to. Always cap my FPS. Don't have any reason not to. Desktop is way nicer. Especially for editing. Well, I'm not at the stage yet where I need to optimize my desktop frame rate, but maybe if I join the PC Master Race one day and I really get into it, maybe I will think about it. You don't understand, man. I need to optimize my FPS for my mouse cursor or my browser. You don't understand how vital that is. Oh, you're just talking about like first-person shooters in general. No, we're just talking about frame rate, not first-person shooters. No. I don't really play any FPS games. Doesn't count as much for games like Zomboid, but it doesn't really count for like other games either. Like the only reason why you would need a higher refresh rate is if you're playing competitive. Really, like that's the only time having a higher FPS actually gives you a little bit of an advantage, and it's minuscule as well. You just have extra frames so you can see movement a little bit easy. Well, there's more frames. So there's more frames, so when someone makes an adjustment, when you have someone like fucking strafing, you can see their movement a little bit faster, like a few milliseconds faster, so it's easier to actually compensate and actually see where someone's going to be strafing to. That's literally it. But yeah. But no, I couldn't justify spending that much money on that type of monitor. Like, I don't need it. I don't have any use for it. Oh, yeah, the counter. There we go. Yep, that's 140. Going from 60 to 144 was insane. I don't know, maybe I'll change my tune in the future, but I don't see, like, that much of a difference. Like, nothing that I'd be amazed at. Like, 60 FPS is already smooth enough for me. Like, I'm content with 60. It's huge. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe if I spend too much time on 60 FPS, jumping up to, like, you know, 120 is going to be the same as jumping from 30 to 60. You know, double my frame rate. Maybe I'll change my tune in the future after I've spent like a decade on 60 FPS. Maybe it'll look like day and night, but at the moment it all looks smooth as butter to me, so that's all I care about. Escape from Tarkov was your jumping point? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, little competitive shooter. It's one of those things where you can barely notice it upgrading, and you go nuts 1 year later when you are forced to drop back to 60. Yeah, I imagine you dropping from, like, you know, 144 or whatever you're running. Like, when you drop back to 60, that's like me dropping from 60 down to 30 FPS. Like, that's what it looks like to you. Like, wow, look at this peasant on his 60 FPS. Oh, I don't have any commands for my PC specs. No, I am running an Intel i5-10400, a GTX 2060, 32 gigs of DDR4 RAM, and I have no idea what motherboard I use. I cannot remember. And I've got like a 1 terabyte SSD. That's all I can remember off the top of my head. Yeah. It's a toaster ranger. I mean, if I uncapped my frame rate and I tried to play, like, Cyberpunk, maybe I could turn it into a toaster. Maybe I could fry an egg on top of it. How close am I? Oh, I'm so close. Less than 50 experience. I'll try and pop that one before I head back. You gotta show those Amazon affiliate links for your hardware. Oh, no. I had an offer for an affiliate link this morning, actually, which I said no to. Like, I don't have anything against people doing affiliate links, but it's not something I would ever do. I have no interest in affiliate links. Make stupid money off those links. Yeah, only if people use them. Only if you have, like, a big enough pool of people to draw from. And it's a product that they'd be interested in. No, I have no interest in any of those. Not too shabby. Yeah, it's a way for people to give money without actually spending any money on you. They're going to need to follow the link, not even specifically buy the item that you were linked. But Amazon links. I thought Amazon affiliate links were for, like, specific products. Or a specific category of product. Not just a, you know, a generalized click on my affiliate link and buy whatever you want. just a percentage cut on whatever they buy. Really? I'm gonna have to have a look at that. No, because all the affiliate links I've been offered in the past, they're too specific. It's why I turn them all down. Because they don't come around, like, all the time. But, I get offered, like, an affiliate link. Like, I'll have someone message me on Discord or by email, like, once a month or so. Like, I've had a few dozen of them since I started streaming. But it's always something that's, like, way too specific, and it's like, okay. Well, let's just say, like, you know, we'll be really generous and we'll just say, like, 5% of people are actually interested in that. Like, 5% of people who watch me. It's like, okay, we'll round it up to 5,000 as well. 5,000. 5% of that. It's like, oh, what's that? Was that 250 people? It's like, okay. And it's like, how much would they be spending on it? It's like, $5, $10. It's like, okay. It's not too bad then. How much would I be making for the link? It's like, oh, it's usually like under 10% typically. It's like, okay, so I'd be doing all that, and I'd be making what? That'd be about $62 to $70. Well, not even 62 to 70. Like, it'd be closer to $40 to $60 per month. It's like, oh no, I'm not gonna compromise on some of my principles for like $50. Nah, I'm talking about people who would actually use your affiliate link, Red, not just people who watch you. Like, views aren't a really good representation of that. Like, do you know how many people come into a stream and disappear instantly? Like, most of them aren't gonna click on your stream and then immediately go down to your about section and start, like, shifting through all of your affiliate links. And how close am I to level 5? I gotta be close. Oh, like, just over 10 experience. Right, let me try and pop. Yeah, no. No. I was gonna say, let me go try and pop it, but I'm quite far away now. I'll run back. I'll do it in the morning. All those things where you're gonna get paid per click are a scam. Yeah, like, I'm just not gonna do any affiliate links. Like, I might look at the Amazon one, but for anything else, no. No, like, I have people, like, tell me, like, they say, like, oh, you should start doing this type of stuff, or you should expect, like, try and get these type of sponsors, or this, that, or whatever. It's like, but every time people recommend that, it's like, oh, do you have experience with this? It's like, no, I read about it. It's like, cool. Words mean absolutely nothing then. Or if they do have experience, it's like on a completely different platform, or they have completely different metrics. It's like, okay, so that information's useless to me then. It's not applicable to my situation currently. Sneeze used to go to, yeah, to his YouTube views. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about YouTube views. Like, I'm not the type of guy to chase numbers constantly. It's, I do fine by myself. Like, I make most of my money off stream. Like, I stream full time, but most of my revenue, like, in real life, doesn't come from streaming. I do this because I find it fun and I enjoy it. And I do treat it as a business, but I don't go, like, super hard on the analytics like that because it just comes across disingenuous sometimes, and it gets a little, like, if you focus on the numbers like that too long, you'll just fucking burn out with it, because most of it's well beyond your control. It's not worth obsessing over. Monetize everything, become the cheap version of Spiffing Brit. How dare you disrespect him, good sir. Right, that's all fine. How close are you getting back to those houses? Nowhere near. No, I still probably have a few, like several thousand zombies to kill before I get back in there. And, I don't like the idea of monetizing, though. Like, monetizing everything. No, it's... Like, I try to keep things as simple as I can most of the time. And when I say I keep things as simple as I can, that means if I look at someone's channel or I try to make decisions based on what I'm doing for my stream or whatever I plan on doing, I'll normally just base it on what do I think when I go to someone's channel. And I know that if I go to someone's channel and I think, like, okay, they seem, like, interesting, and I go to their about section and there's, like, fucking 7 links for donations and all of that stuff and affiliate links and all this random bullshit, I'm like, okay, no. I'm out. I don't want to be part of this stream. But that's how I feel on the topic, so that's what I base most of my decisions around. Like, if I don't like it, I'm not going to do it to other people. That's generally a good rule of thumb that serves me pretty well. And I have no intention of changing that anytime soon. Alright, let's grab those 2. Buy weapons in-game, $1 for a new spear. See, that's the real plan. No, we'll do button knives. I'm gonna pick the weapons that are even more fragile so I can get more, I can, like, try and squeeze out some more money then, you know. What changed? We're just making a throwaway game. Like, this isn't like a super hardcore, like, you know, max out the difficulty type run. This is just a casual Time 16 game. Like, as casual as you can be with Time 16. I'm just doing, like, the bare minimum, just while we kill time, because I'm a little bit burnt out on sprinters. Monetize everything tied to integration. That fucks with the marathon. See, I'll have a Twitch integration for Toxic Fog. Donate 50 cents. Instantly drop Toxic Fog on me. Donate $1 and it'll delete my gas mask as well. Donate $2 and it'll delete my car. $5 and you just kill my character. Be fair, let me use that one first. Just seeing as you're half broken. Oh, and you're a little bit broken as well, so I'll put you on my back, and I'll throw you back there. Right, but I'll be back in 2 minutes, because it's been another 2 hours, so I'm going to stretch my legs again. I'll be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, and I'm back. Did my squats in real life. Legs thoroughly stretched. Happy days. Right, yes, but burpee time. All the burpees, all the exercise. Give those subs. Yeah, just turn off the sub instantly. Like, yep. Oh, fuck, what's he called? Be like that guy. There's a guy who used to play Call of Duty, and he would stream, and he would say, like, yeah, I'm just streaming until I hit, like, a certain sub goal. And then the second he hit a sub goal, he would turn off the stream instantly. He wouldn't even say goodbye, he would just turn it off instantly. It's like, no. It's like, no, I'm just gonna stream until I hit X amount of subs for the day, and then I just instantly end it. And it's like, he was treating it like a minimum wage job. It's quite funny. Because he was doing really well. Oh, but he was that guy that used to freak out constantly. Like, he'd have a bunch of people, like, taking the piss out of him in his chat. He'd be like, fucking ban them, ban all the people. He had a major fall from grace. But, yeah, he used to, get really shitty about, like, getting a certain amount of subs, like, per stream. It's quite... it's quite a while ago now, I think it was. I don't know what he does now. I don't even know if he still streams. You know, $10 delete system 32. Oh, that was a cheeky old misclick. Personally, I think the current game lacks player tools and game mechanics to make sprinters feel like a proper game option. Yeah, I mean, the game was never centered around sprinters, so it's kind of understandable. But yeah, it'd be nice if there was more options, you know, to support that type of, well, those settings, that play style and such. But it is what it is. It's kind of like an afterthought compared to the Shamblers. Right, I should hit that almost instantly. Yeah, we should be level 5 today. Very good. Reveal yourselves, where are you hiding? Where be the zombies? There's one, so I'll kill this guy, have a sit down, get my stamina back from the running, and yeah, hopefully we'll have a few more roaming in. If not, then we'll have a little walk. Zombies know how to drive cars. You're just chilling out, walking down the road. You hear the ominous sound of a V8. To be fair, that's very high insulation. I'm gonna have a quick look at you. Pretty sure. Yeah, the insulation is slightly lower, I think. Doesn't look too bad. I'd have to find one that doesn't have holes in the wear. Yeah, lower torso. It's lower torso. Yeah, may end up using that one in the future. There we go. We're level 5 now. Living that good life. Stop poking holes. Oh, no, I'm window shopping. I don't really have anything that I'm currently, like, really after, but I know I want a shirt that has, like, slightly less insulation, but I'm just kind of window shopping. Like, I'll have a look at the zombies every now and then. And I'll be like, oh, I wonder what that shirt is. I wonder how much insulation you have. And then if it has low enough insulation, it's like, oh, that's cool then. I'll keep an eye out for another one of those in the future. Pretty sure that's a letter opener? Yeah, it's only a letter opener. It's a hunting knife. Security has 2 levels in running. Yeah, you should combine it with runner as well. Just go for like full meme. Start at level 3 running. All the experience. Take adrenaline junkie as well. You won't catch me when I shift into maximum overdrive. Right, let me have a look at you. Where are you? Rip. Yes, I am speed. Swing and a miss. I was gonna say, that can't be spear, that's way too fucking fast. Shot from 5 to 6 within one day, as you do. Yeah, what was that? That was level 5, I think. Yeah. I am now an average man in terms of strength. Living that good life. That's a slight increase to my damage, and my inventory capacity's been increased a little bit as well. To be fair, he's probably got a shot I can have a quick look at. And you. Right, let me check you first. No, it's another long sleeve. I need a formal. He should have a formal shirt on him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's slightly better. It's actually still intact as well. I'm gonna wear that one. Yeah. So it's barely anything, but yeah, let me just see what it is like numerically. So yeah, 1.33. .43. So it's only like a 0.1 difference, but it's the same coverage, but it's like slightly less insulation, so I'm gonna wear it. One more to get stout. Stay on target, kings. I see it back by the old campsite again, and we should run into a few more big groups. So it's only 2 o'clock, still have plenty of time to get some more kills. And yeah, the next thing to level up should be nimble. In terms of like all of our combat skills, it should be nimble next. But I reckon fishing will proc first. Another hand axe, I might as well take you back with me. If I can get back to the body, that is. And yeah, another kitchen knife as well. All the knives. Fantastic. No, and another hand axe as well. Fucking all over the place. Yes, more kills, all the kills. Just remember, it's all self-defense. I am not a violent man, I swear. It's still coming. It's not that many more left, though. And we'll head back after this, because I am very tired. Alright, can I see those? Yep, there he is. Little hand axe. Might as well take you. And I'll have a little sit down, let my stamina regen a little bit. But, yeah, we'll just gather up some tree branches on the way back home. Zombie FBI are after you for genocide. As you do. See, the trick is to kill all of them. I can't commit any war crimes if there's no one left to trial me. No, I'll be fine. It's gotta be thorough. Gotta make sure I get all of them. Zombies aren't humans, you can't commit war crimes against them. That is true. See, you see, Your Honor, it can't be genocide and it can't be a war crime because they don't have rights and they are not technically humans. I rest my case. Alright, I'll start heading back now. See, I reckon if zombies were ever a real thing, like, that's a big, big fucking if to start with, but did you ever play Dead Rising 2? Like, at the start of the game, like in the prologue, he looks at the TV and there's a bunch of protesters protesting for the rights of zombies. Like, I guarantee you that would be a thing in real life. Great. Zombie Twitter in shambles. I can't believe he'd say this. Can you prove they were zombies when you murdered them? Can you prove that I murdered them, though? Can you actually prove it was me? I mean, I know there are thousands of bodies and they're all surrounded by broken spears and my bag happens to be filled with more spears, but I mean, those spears weren't mine. You can't prove that. I just have to make sure I kill all the zombies to do forensics. Just make sure I get all of them first. And we've lost a little bit of weight. That's okay. I'll have to start eating a little bit more then. And I'll get rid of all of these ones today, because they're all going to go stale in the night. Let's get rid of you. Alright, but I think in the morning we'll go to the farmhouses. 'Cause I've done a lot of killing out here. I think I'll take one day off killing. And I'll go hunting for some tools and, you know, maybe some other little bits and pieces. Because I just feel like taking a short break from the murder, seeing as I'm being put on trial. So I'll try and run out to this area down here. You know, I think there's a few little bits and pieces I can pick up, because that's the house we went to last time. I never checked that shed. I think I checked that one, but I want to try and get down to, like, this barn, maybe. Try and find some tools. I won't be there for a long time. I'll spend, like, a day or two there. But yeah, we'll have a look around that area. And I'll try and bring a bed back with me as well, but I don't really see that happening. You know, but I'll try. I'll put in the minimum amount of effort for that. Yeah, let's go to sleep now. And I'll try that in the morning. Yeah, let me get some breakfast first. Please refrain from baiting my client towards forward all communications from my office forthwith. Yes, I have a lawyer now. Fantastic. You have no idea how hard it was to find one of those in the apocalypse. Good stuff. And let me have all the biggest fillets. And I'll carry those... I'll carry all of them with me. I can eat them all on the way. But I'll try and just follow the same path I went down last time, because when we went down there before, we didn't really run into any zombies whatsoever. So I'll try and take the exact same path I went down last time. You know, with the expectation that we'll get down there and it'll be just as uneventful as last time. But I am going to run and crouch run just in case. Hey, cop. Well, come on in. Happy days indeed. God forbid we couldn't use the walk to feature for this. Can't see a fucking thing. So many trees. Alright, I'll have a little sit down in a minute. I'll wait until I find like a nice open area though. So I remember when we ran down here last time, there was a little area that had a big opening with not many trees. To be fair. Yeah, this is good enough. Just enough so I can sit down, but I'll see the zombies coming if they sneak up on me. Just so I can get back my stamina. Yeah, this is it. This is where we rested last time, I think. And we should be about halfway, I think. Yeah, about the halfway point. So we should get there by about 7 in the morning at the very latest, but... yeah, there's a few of you in here. Let me try and get rid of you. Just in case for the return journey. Let's give them a minute, see if anyone else comes out. Didn't expect to see people this far into the woods. I'm from that direction. Fucking hell. Yeah. Not that many of them, though. Like, nothing to, like... overthink. It's pretty quiet. Yeah, fair play. A little trio. I'm genuinely surprised to see them this far in. No, fair enough. I don't know if they spawn here naturally or if they came down from the helicopter now. When redeems come back, you can push the button. Nice. It will be waiting for you on Monday. Yeah, hopefully it'll all be working by then. Alright, almost there. Yeah, took an extra hour because I was dicking around fighting zombies, but not too long. Took us, what, about 4 hours to get down here? It's not too bad. Gonna check the shack this time? Yeah, I'll have a look in there as well. I want to go a bit further east, though, 'cause I don't expect to find anything in there. I want to check the barns and the warehouses down that way. But I also want to have another quick look in this barn here and that house, because I kind of skimmed over it last time. Because we were in a bit of a rush to try and get my my hunger sword, because we were like on the verge of starving to death. So I'll have another quick look in here, and then I'll mark it off correctly today. You know, if I do end up looting everything. So I don't think there was anything in here, was there? No, you are empty. See, let me mark you off. Hey, Frost. Welcome on in. Let me have another look in the house, 'cause I know I left some canned food in there, but I probably won't take that with me, just because obviously I don't have a can opener currently, so I'll leave it there. But let me check and see if I left any books or anything else. So yeah, we dismantled the table and such. I'll take the plank. Because I want to make another drilled plank as insurance. Speaking of which, I'll do that now. Fantastic. And the only reason I'm doing that is because it weighs significantly less. Like, for some reason, a plank will weigh 3, but if you make it into a notched wooden plank, it weighs 0.5. And literally all you're doing is just putting, like, 1 or 2 little holes in the end. That's it. Well, not even holes, just little divots. But, yeah. It takes off, like, 2.5 units. Yeah, and I'll make a stone hammer as well, because I may try and take one of those beds back with me. Maybe. The odds are, if I take it back with me, it's probably going to get destroyed by a zombie at some point, but I mean, seeing as I'm here, you know, I'll try my luck. Why not? So I'm not going to mark that one, just because I've left food in there, and I will end up coming back for that in the future, most likely. But let me mark you, just to say that I've been in there. So I've looted some of it, but not all of it. Generator as well. Nothing. Nah, I'll leave that. Oh. Well. 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 So you know how I came down here? Like, well, about 10 days ago? About 9-10 days ago? And you know what we didn't check when we were down here? Was this shit. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, well. Just rethinking my entire, like, the last 10 days in game time. Skill issue. I couldn't have known, Red. Leave me alone. Ah, well. That'll save me a lot of time and effort, though. Because I won't have to, dismantle, well, take apart bushes anymore. I can just cut down, like, 1 tree a day, and then use that saw to turn them into logs, and then... turn the logs into planks, then turn the planks into spears. So that is going to save me a lot of time and effort. It's a very good fun. It's a shame it's not a hacksaw, but still, like, a saw is a saw. Happy days. But I'm still gonna loot the rest of the stuff down here. Like, just saying as I'm down here, I'll probably just spend 1 day here. I'll just go through some of these. Like, not the houses. I just want to go through some of the barns. So, like, this one here. And maybe have a quick run over to this one. Just to see if there's any other, like, good tools. Oh, yeah, but let me mark this one first, actually. Mark you as a Jenny. Hacksaw better. I mean, they're pretty much identical, but the hacksaw has the ability to make sawn-off shotguns as well. And it looks better. So there's not really any extra benefit, I just like the hacksaw over the garden saw. It's, but yeah, they do essentially the same thing. I mean, they do exactly the same thing with carpentry specifically. But yeah, the hacksaw just has like one or two little extra things with it. I will have a quick look at the houses though. No, just the ones I happen to pass by, just because I may find a book or two that might be useful for me. So mark the doghouse, the horse shed. Nah, it's because they don't have planning permission. They gotta pretend like they didn't actually build those structures there, otherwise the local council will come down and tell them to knock it down. That's my guess anyway. No gas, but yeah, working battery, working engine. And that one looks like it's in good condition, so I'm gonna smash this window instead. Nothing in there. UK's crazy with that. Oh, with sheds. I mean, I was just on about, like, building in general, not specifically sheds. No, it's silly, some of the things that you have to do. Like, I've done plenty of building work, and I'll, like, spoiler alert, I haven't applied for most of the things I've done. It's like, it's just really fucking stupid. Like, there was a barn that I helped convert. It was on my dad's farm. And he, like, along this wall, like, if you imagine, like, this wall here, you pretend like that was the barn. At the, like, well, do it from this way 'cause it's easier to see. So, like, on his barn wall, there were, like, 3 little windows at the top. So there's, like, one here, and one here. And what we wanted to do was just chisel down the wall and just make it a little bit lower so we could put a bigger window in. Because outside that window, you got a lovely sea view, and it'll look gorgeous. And we applied for planning permission and said, you can't do that. And they were like, why not? It's like, ah, because this is close to the, like, fucking far, like, other place, like, very close by. It's all green band. So this is a heritage site, technically. It's like, okay, cool. And you know what we did? We chiseled down those fucking walls. And I put those windows in myself. And then they came out to inspect them and make sure the property was up to standard. And you know what they said? You know what? It looks pretty good to me. I don't see anything wrong with this. They're a bunch of fucking idiots. They have the stupid. Yeah, absolutely fucking hate dealing with anyone who works in the council. It's just your luck on, who you get. Like, you'll send something in, like, you'll request planning permission on something, and if it gets to one person, they'll reject it for, like, the smallest little thing. But if it goes to someone else, approved instantly. It just, like, you have to send, like, the same thing in multiple times just to hope that you get the person who's not an asshole. Because they'll just approve it. It's, like, incredibly annoying. Also, I'll take that cooking pot back with me. And I'll mark this one off completely because there's nothing left in here. Yeah, let me have a look at this one now, see if we can find a good tool. Anything super useful. I'll mark the car as well. Seeing as I do have a key for it. I have no fuel though, so it is useless to me. Right. So yeah, let's have a look at you. He's one of the nice ones as well. What do you have? There's already a zombie in there, but that's okay. Ah, she was even kind enough to unlock the window for me. What an absolute Chad. Yeah, plaster. I don't need to do that anymore, do I? Yeah, nothing there. Yeah, let's leave that. And unlock you. Yes, there's nothing there. Let's see if you have any good books. Because we got First Aid Volume 1, which is useless, but it's always nice to find a copy of each book. And I didn't see anything in this corner from that window, so let's just hop on through. Fuck it, I'll take that. Why not? I don't need you. But I will take you, though. So I'll probably, like, anything that I don't take back all the way with me, I'll just end up leaving in the other house that we haven't marked off properly. Yeah, they're both empty. What time is it? Yeah, it's what? I still got time. Right, I'll run over to that one, and then I'll make my way back in a second. But it'll be the last one I check. I just want to have a quick look. Just curious. Yeah, loot pile time. I don't expect anything to be in here. Might be one crate. Yep, it's the same one. It's the same shed that spawns by Ekron. Same layout. But yeah. But that one's empty as well. Appreciate the follow as well, yo discounts. Hello. And tip as well. Appreciate the gifted as well, Nox. Happy days. Oh, the hellies. I don't even know if there's anyone down here. There shouldn't be, but with the amount of helicopters and jets you've already called in, I don't know where they are anymore. They could be all over the place. But it looks like you've emptied this place out already. For the most part, at least. Yeah, I gotta pull all the Zeds away from my house. Yes, thank you. See, I'm sold out of zombs. Yes, please come back when we restock. Just one random little group. But yeah, we'll have a look at the shed and then we'll start making our way back, I think. Yeah, it's not that many of you. Oh, it's one of those bloody food warehouses as well. Ah, well. The little one next to it might have some tools, but yeah, the big one is... It's either going to be filled with crates with rotten food, or it's going to be completely empty. One or the other. Oh, they've already unlocked that for me. And I don't know how you're not unlocking that, because you all should be You should be able to unlock it yourself. What traits do you have usually? Always 0-0, so 0 fitness, 0 strength. That involves taking weak and unfit. And then I normally take either obese or very underweight. And the ones that I take with almost every character are wakeful, outdoorsman, dexterous, cat eyes, keen hearing. And then for the negatives, it's usually conspicuous. Fuck, let me have a look. For the negatives, I normally take the same ones for every character. Yeah, slow healer, conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, slow reader, and then, yeah, weak, unfit, obese. And yeah, I normally take cat eyes, dexterous, outdoorsman, wakeful. Those ones depend on what game I'm playing. Gymnast if I'm not taking an occupation for the nimble. Then yeah, keen hearing, and then yeah, the rest of them are optional. I swap them out every now and then for different things. I know, you filled it all up now, Nox. You filled it all. They were lurking around somewhere. Yeah, it's not that bad. We'll just go through all of these. No worries. Blood's turned on. Oh, yeah, we've turned the blood back on, like, temporarily, just because we're running it on the lowest settings, so... Eventually, I'll get to the point where the blood starts chugging my FPS again, but we'll leave it on for the time being, just for fun. It's always fun to have. Almost done. And I'll find a place to have a power nap around here somewhere. And we'll head back to the river in the morning. That'll do. Right. But before I go looking for a house to sleep in, let me go check that last little barn. That little shed. And see if there's anything good in there. Because there was nothing in the big warehouse. It looked completely empty. Let's just grab everyone who's chilling around over here. Doesn't look like there's that many left. you ever play with sprinters? I do sprinters every now and then. But I don't play them for like a super long time. I think we're pretty much done. Golden. Right, let's have a quick look in this one, and then we'll fuck off somewhere else. And go have some sleep. And then when we wake up, I'll try and pick up one of the beds and take it back with me. Yeah, nothing there. And yeah, screwdriver and fertilizer, so yeah, nothing useful. And we checked that one. There was nothing in there either. So let's mark both of those off. Right, so yeah, we'll make our way back down over here. That's where we'll sleep. And then in the morning, we'll try and pick up one of the beds. I'll have to make myself a, another stone hammer. And then we'll make our way back to the river in the morning. Oh, I just noticed as well, we just crossed over the 4,000 threshold. Very nice. 4,000 kills. 66,000 to go for West Point. Give or take. Yeah, living the good life. Alright, and while I'm on my way back, let me try and find a stone. I just need one. Just one stone. I can get a tree branch with my hunting knife. And, yep, there we go. I can make a hammer for the morning then. Very nice. Nope, no luck there. There we go. Alright, perfect. So I can try and grab the beds in the morning. Likelihood is we'll fail, but you never know. And even if we do succeed, I don't know if I'm gonna have a room in my bag for it. Or my primary. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, there was... I think there was 2 beds in there, wasn't there? So I have 2 attempts to try and pick up the bed successfully, I think. Dragging the mattress through the woods is a Kentucky tradition. My goals are beyond your understanding. I don't need to explain what I'm doing with my mattress in the woods. Oh, it wasn't this house. Oh, yeah, it was the other house, wasn't it? It's the one down there. I'll run over there in the morning then. But yeah, let me give you a full 8 hours of sleep. And then we'll go for those beds. Yeah. I misremembered which one was which. I thought the single beds were in here. It might be this one, actually. Oh, it is this one. Oh, good thing I fucking checked. So yeah, we have a 55% chance to succeed. Hell yeah. So I got part 1 out of 2. Right. Give me both, or give me part 2 out of 2. Hey, good stuff. We actually got all the parts. But they weigh a fucking ton. That's the only downside to it. They are very chunky. So I will end up leaving all of this stuff back here for another time. I'll leave the stone hammer as well. Yeah. Leave you there. Put you back there. Put everything in my bag, I think. Probably have to drop those spears as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be so over-encumbered if I try and carry this all the way there. Hmm. Permission me to be pedantic. Denied. Deny all the requests. Right, let me throw you back there. So, nah, to be fair, it'd be a little bit better if I have you there. Yeah, he's a little bit over encumbered, but it's barely anything, so he should be fine. Can you put it back up if you don't have a hammer? It doesn't matter. Because I mean, if like worst case scenario, if I do need a hammer to put it down, which I'm almost certain I don't, I could always just make a hammer when I get back. I can make hammers easily. Yeah, it requires a hammer, but yeah, I can. I mean, I have a proper hammer. Back by our campsite. Yeah, I'll leave all of that there. And yeah, I'll leave it all in the house. I can come back for this another time. I don't have any food I can eat, do I? Because I can't open any of you. Yeah. And let me just quickly check something. Right, that's all fine. Yeah, Yeah, no, that's all fine. Right, let's start running now before my hunger goes up. If my hunger goes any higher, then I'm more than likely going to become more encumbered. So when my main inventory goes to an extra, like, -1, so I go down to 11, it's likely to ruin my day. Yeah, we'll probably have to rest several times on the way back now. Just from being over encumbered from this. That's fine. It's dark, yeah. It's because it's before 5 a.m. I gotta love that 3:30 Kentucky woodland atmosphere. How big is the difference in run speed and combat speed modifiers? Well, to my knowledge, all of the run speed modifiers don't work. So you can ignore all of them. And I don't know if the combat speed modifiers are working. I know they were for a time, I just don't know if they still are or not. But it's percentage based, so... Or it's a multiplication, so if you have something that's like 0.95 modifier, that just means you're going to be 95% efficient, or 95% existing, so, you know, 100 minus 95, 5, it's 5% slower. That's the easy way to think about it. And most clothing items are typically around 0.9 or 0.95, so it's usually a 5 or 10% debuff. But yeah, like I said, I don't know if the combat speed modifiers are currently working or not. 'Cause I always treat them as if they are working, because I like to play the game as it was intended, so whether they're working or not, I just avoid wearing them. 'Cause, you know, if they were working, I wouldn't be using them. And, all that stuff. So you'll never see me wearing, like, fire officer uniforms or anything like that, or motorcycle helmets. Yeah, that hunger, it kind of cocked me a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, that -1 was just enough to ruin my day. So speed modifiers don't work. From clothing, no. No. I heard that they, just none of them work. I've never seen any of them work. So yeah, sneakers, military boots, anything that refers to your movement speed doesn't do anything with clothing. And I don't believe they've changed that. It's been that way for a long time. Let's have a little rest here while we have this clearing. Yeah, stay out till 7:30. Alright, almost back to the road. I just need to get down to that little area over there. We are very close to where we need to be. And yeah, I'll mark this one as well, seeing as I'm back here. So I do like to keep track of everything. But we've already searched this one the last time we came through here. Yeah, I can ignore that. I'm almost there. Let's have a very quick rest. Just a very quick one. Not going to rest up fully. Just enough to get me that little extra distance. And we are back. Happy days. So yeah, let me get this bed placed down. Just a little upgrade. I say a little upgrade, it's quite a big one, but it will last for as long as there are no zombies in this area. That is good enough for me. Nice. But I'll spend the day just getting some, well, I'll spend the day making some spears, actually. Seeing as we've got that garden saw now, I'll spend my time doing that. Yep, let me leave that spare one in there now. Yeah, I'm gonna make 50 spears, just rapidly, just really quickly, so I have a nice stockpile. Congrats on the saw, yeah. Just kicking myself for not searching that bloody shed sooner. Appreciate that follow as well, Hiss. Happy days. Good stuff. Let's grab all of you. Yeah, you can fuck off. No, my bed. You're not taking my bed from me. I worked too hard for that. Back, you heathens. Ah, I have no fucking knife on me. Yeah, let's just grab the last of those zombies in the tree line, because I'm sure I saw at least one more. I might have been mistaken, though. Just grab anyone who's close by. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, that works out. I'm gonna do one that, yeah, the spear counter is now gonna be in full swing. Yeah, speaking of which, that is 5. Did it not work? It keeps doing the wrong one. It's really annoying. And there we go. I don't even know. Did I do the events? No, I think we're fine. I think. I don't know. I'll have to check the VOD if I made a mistake on that or not. There seems to be like a little bit of a delay with it. Do we do burpees? I have not done my burpees and I will not be doing them today. I got more pressing matters to deal with. Let's grab all of you. And I'll take my knives over there so I can make those spears. Ah, I'll leave you there for a minute then. To be fair, let me do you now. That's gonna be another... Well... That'll be another 8 in total. Put you there, put you there. And let me just grab all the knives I have currently, just to get them out of the way. So there's 2 hunting knives there. And... that'll be enough. Yeah, let's get all those spears made. Hold on. But yeah, I'm not going to turn the tree branches into spears. Because I have a lot of, I have a lot of chipped stone lying around, and I can make more spears with the chipped stone. If I, make them into stone knives first. Yeah, let's try and keep this neat and tidy. I'll just leave you there for a moment as well. Interesting. Strength 10, long blade 2 to 3, took 255 kills versus strength 0. Long blade 2 to 3, took 180. One shot should get more experience. It is what it is. It's not like a huge difference. I mean, going from, well, you did 2 to 3, didn't you? Yeah. Going from level 2 to 3, 200, yeah. About 200 to 300 kills, give or take. It's like, that's fine. That's like a day and a half of killing. So, you don't really, like, unless you're speedrunning, and you have some, like, really time, like, you have some real time restrictions on whatever challenge you're doing, you don't need to min-max that much. Like, it's unnecessary. Like, Project Zomboid's not a game where you have to rush anything. You can take your time with literally everything. So min-maxing to that extent is a little bit, like, it's not bad, it's just, it's a lot of effort for no real reward, you know? Nice, that is 45 in total. That's good enough for now. That's a nice little stockpile. And let me grab all my knives as well and separate them, just so I can keep track of what I have. And yeah, I'll move all of them in there as well. Just so I can see exactly how many spears I could possibly make. Loving the al fresco lifestyle, and I live in the dream. Also, welcome back, Ryo. Hello, hello. Yeah, that's all good. Let's see, I'll leave all of that there, and I'll leave any more materials for my stone knives over there. So yeah, I got my little spear making operation going. Got all my stuff in the right places. I'm gonna keep that saw on me because I don't want to lose that. I'm keeping that just in case shit goes wrong. Bed acquired? Yeah. Got a bed out here. It was a massive pain in the ass. It weighed a ton, but it's out here now. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get my sleep schedule back on track again now. And to be fair, I think one of you's damaged, aren't you? No, they're all in good condition. Fair enough. That'll do. Right, and I'll spend the rest of the day just fishing now. Yeah, I mean, spear machetes are just, it's kind of a given. They're going to do more damage. You're going to get more experience from them. I could do a burpee or two. No, I refuse. On principle now. I'm committed. I'm stuck in my way. I refuse. Hello, hello. Perfect. Let's get all of you cooked. Oh yeah, I need some more knives on me, don't I? Before I do that, it's been another 2 hours or so, so I'm going to stretch my legs once again. And I'm probably going to grab a drink this time, so I'll be back in just under 2 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Poured myself another coffee. The kill count for them was comparable enough, though. 2-3 on crafted spears, 220 kills. Spear machetes, 224. Yeah, basically interchangeable then. 2-3. Yeah. I mean, I don't really go into the numbers like that, 'cause there's no point, personally. Like, more power to you if you're interested in it, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's just trivia at this point. Because even if the spear machete, or like if you're doing a weapon category similar to that, it turns out like this weapon gets experience faster. It's like the effort that you'd have to put in to like look for that specific weapon to level up faster, it's just quicker just to use whatever you find. I have spreadsheets for my spreadsheets. Yeah, I don't go into that much detail. Unless it would save me, like, you know, unless it could like half my time leveling something up. Like, spears take like 25 to 30,000, give or take. If I could cut that number down to like 10,000, absolutely, that'd be a huge change. But, like, saving myself maybe 2,000 kills overall, it's like, if I have to get 25 or 30,000, I don't really care if I have to kill an extra 2,000. At that point, it's like, oh, That's just another pile, another body on the pile. That's fine. That's a small price to pay for convenience. That coffee's lovely. Alright, let me grab that knife for my food. Yeah, just grab one of those. A nice kill count, yeah, 40-20. Nice. Yes, that's all ready for tomorrow. Right. You know, you can look around. Yeah, it's just... Oh, wait, you can look around in fast speed? Wait, how do you do that? I'm assuming you probably have to hold, like, control or something instead of right mouse button. I mean, I wouldn't bother doing it. Hold right click F6. Oh, fair play. Yeah. I would never do that myself. It doesn't do anything extra for me. I just fast forward time like normal. Time goes back to normal if they get within range of me, like if I can see them. And I always run keen hearing, so... it always solves itself. But that's a cool little trick, though. That's all fine. And let me just sort out my bug out bag as well, because it's a little bit all over the place at the moment. Yes, that's all fine. I'll leave those in there. Yeah, that's what I really need in there, to be honest. Yeah, no, everything's organized again now. Get rid of you, though. Appreciate the follow. Happy days. Yeah, that's all good. That's all good. So let me get some sleep now, and I'll wake you up in 5 hours. But yeah, now that we're on a bed, it's not as bad anymore. Appreciate the follow as well, Z. Happy days. Alright, let me get my morning fishing done. Let's just leave them in there, and I'll cook them when I need them. No, I'll do the burpees, okay? Just everything in the right order. I want to get my food sorted first. I always do my food. Always get that out of the way first, because I have a timer for that. The burpees, I could do whatever. But, yeah, I gotta get my food first. Let's get all that done. Oh yeah, if you could drop that as well, that'd be ideal. Fantastic. And one last thing, I don't need 2 things to rest on. Let me put you in my bug out bag. Fantastic. So that's ready to go now if anything goes super wrong around this area. It's looking like a home now. Yeah, it's a little bit more organized now. Yeah, everything's got a place. So let's make our way back into town then. And I'll do a bit of shouting. So we haven't been back in there for like 2 or 3 days now. So I expect there's probably some zombies around the tree line. So we'll try and lure them out. You couldn't yesterday. Hey, I was busy, okay? I was reorganizing all my loot. And setting up a bed, getting my fishing done. There's only 24 hours in my day. I don't have a spare 20 minutes. My schedule is far too, like, jammed together. Gaining weight again, fantastic. It's looking very clear so far. That's promising. Yeah, hopefully we can get some good kills today. And I'm going to be a little bit more conservative with my stamina this time. Now that we have an actual bed to rest on, I can actually keep a schedule. I can actually go the entire day without overheating and getting fatigued at like 12 midday. So I will be running off more often to sit down and rest instead of spending the entire day exerted. But we're not that far away from the trio of houses, so hopefully we can get a little bit closer today. So, I mean, the ideal ending to this is at some point towards the end of the stream today, at the very least, get them within, well, get them on the screen at least. I don't have to get inside, just let me see the houses again, please. I'm getting withdrawal. You've been playing for a week, go to Louisville? Why not? You gotta die eventually. Might as well die with some style points. Yeah, it's not that many, so I'll finish off these ones, then we'll have a rest. Yeah. I don't mind going a little bit into my exertion, as if there's only a handful, that's fine. I just don't want to be caught fighting like another 10 or 20. That'll do. Yeah, and I'll give you 30 minutes to rest. Nope. I would have given you 30 minutes to rest. So yeah, let me give you until 40. That'll do. Yes, it's a mighty fine zombie to sit on. I'm just trying to get enough bodies so I can build myself a throne. That's what I'm going for. You hit the floor rapidly at light speed. Alright, one more, and I'll top my stamina up. But yeah, it looks like this is the furthest we've made it back so far. Yeah, there's like, just all the bodies, and it just suddenly stops. This is the furthest we've made it back so far. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, let me go and top up my stamina. Just making a Jenga tower out of bodies. Yes, he could do that. Yeah, only until NPCs get added, then he's got to stop there, he's got to knock it off. Otherwise, they're all going to think he's a sociopath. And they'll kill him just out of necessity, because they'll fear him. Yeah, we found a survivor in West Point. He was building towers out of dead bodies. I think we should kill him in his sleep, just to be sure. I don't trust him. Let me get you 20 more minutes. And just a little bit extra. Just to be sure. That'll do. Yeah, gaining ground. Yeah, slowly getting there. Yeah, any progress is good progress. Yeah, little woodland bottleneck. Hey, stay. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I got probably a few of them back there. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. And I'll have another workout in just a moment. Just faffing at the jump instead of reload. Rip. Ditch the horde, then jump right back over the fence back into it. Well, at least you're keeping them on their toes. They'll never know what to expect with you. Sir, your tactics both scare and intimidate me. Quickly, boys, over the fence. Straight to the line of fire. They'll never see it coming. Lesson learned. Let's just give you till 20 past. That'll do. And I think I got a bit of breathing room as well. What is my highest so far? 213. Okay. I don't know when then, but I passed my character's highest. So it was on like 140 for the longest time. So I don't know when we passed that one, but yeah, 213 is the highest we've had so far with this character in a single day. Nice, yes, drag all of you back. You're going for a dedicated spear run now. Hey, good stuff. Gonna go Park Ranger, Forage, and Stabby Pokey. Yes, all the Stabby Pokies. Can smell the backyard from here, I know. Just So close, yet so far. So we've been a little bit lucky with the last few jets and helicopters. They've all coincidentally just flown towards West Point. So they would have dragged a lot of the zombies that have come out of this area. It's kind of pulled them further back into town. So I've had a little bit of breathing room. But the second, like, one of those helicopters goes the opposite way, and, like, goes from east to west again, then they all come back. So I don't think we're gonna get those houses secure for a while. But at the very least, I want to be able to see them again. Just get within eyesight of the eye line. Just get them on my screen. We need a few more helicopters. You could push me back again. The good thing about it is, like, at this point, it's just RNG on whether you actually push me back any further. Because the further west we go, the more spread out all the zombies in West Point become. Like, you're stretching them out over a much larger amount of space. So they're less, they're not as densely packed. And you can't decide which direction the jet or helicopter flies in. So sometimes you'll call one in and it will actually help me, and it will fly back into town, or it will fly south. So yeah, the further out we go, the thinner and thinner the hordes become. It becomes more manageable then. So there's only, like, so far you can push me. And seeing as we're getting to the turning point now where my spear level's getting high enough to actually be able to do decent numbers and to kill a good amount per day, it's inevitable now that I'll be able to start pushing back before long. Tried adding some cool mods, but they run like crap, can't be vanilla. Yeah, I don't know which mods you're running then, but most of them seem to run fine. They just... depends on what type of mods you're downloading. A lot of them are just not optimized. Like, well, they're balanced gameplay-wise. They kind of throw balance out the window for the rule of cool, and it becomes a little bit too easy, but they don't really... I mean, at least the ones I use, they don't tend to hinder performance too much. Seems to run pretty well. But then again, I don't really run anything that's too intensive, you know? No, super complicated mods. I'm just waiting for that one massive group of zombies to come out of nowhere and ruin my day. But it's looking okay so far. And we are pretty much right next to the houses. Yeah, who knows? I mean, we might even be able to move in temporarily at some point. Maybe. I'm just wondering where you've dragged all the other zombies, whether they've gone west or they've gone south. But they've gone somewhere. Because I definitely haven't killed enough to wipe them all out. I know that. Yeah, there's a few of them. It's spin the backyard from here. Yeah, I don't have to touch the backyard. So as long as I can get some part of my body in the yard, that's fine. Maybe if I cut off my pinky finger and I just throw it from a distance, so technically count. I'll be in the yard then. This song is up there with Shalala, great soundtrack. Yep. One of the most chill-out tunes to enjoy the apocalypse with. Yeah, right, let's run back and have a rest, and then we'll come back for them. So I want to stay on top of my stamina. In the past, like, since we've been sleeping on the chair, we normally would get tired, like, well, would have been tired like 4 hours ago, so this is going a lot better now. Can be a lot more efficient when I'm not fatigued. Probably tomorrow you might get to, yeah, I might get to the window tomorrow, yeah, just slide my pinky into the window. Throw it down the chimney, like I'm technically in the house, in spirit at least. Just 2 mods causing it. No, fair play. At least, as long as you know which mods were causing your computer to chug, that's all that matters, I guess. Yeah, I managed to ditch most of them, so that's fantastic. Barricade World sounded cool. Oh, that mod's fine. That mod runs perfectly fine. I'm on my PC at least. I don't know what hardware you have, but I have no issues with that mod. Let's give you until 6 o'clock. Channel redeemers are broken, but yes, very good conversation. Good stuff. Uh, 1060 i7. I mean, I'm not gonna say for certain it's not the mod, because obviously I don't know what settings you're running and all that stuff, but your CPU is better than my CPU. My GPU is better than yours, but the GPU, like, it's not really super relevant for Zomboid. So yeah, if I was a betting man, I'd say the Barricaded World mod is not your issue. Or at the very least, it's something in your settings, because I've had Barricaded mod on my Time 16 games, and it runs exactly the same as any other game. It makes no difference to my game personally. Internal memory, I wouldn't know. No, I'm just regurgitating things that I've been told. I'm not really a tech guy. I'm not really super knowledgeable on computers. But all I hear repeated, like, well, all I've heard repeated for the last, like, 10 years is your GPU doesn't really matter with Project Zomboid. It's more CPU intensive, and your RAM is limited to 2 gigabytes unless you fuck around with the files. That's all I hear repeated constantly, so I'm willing to take their word for it. So yeah, seeing as your CPU is better than mine, that's the only reason I'm saying what I'm saying. Just taking a shot in the dark. Yeah, the memory are like 10 gigs. I might have to reset. Maybe. Yeah, I mean... I don't see why it would be running so poorly. It might just be something really obscure. Might be a graphics setting. It could be anything. I don't know. At this point, I'm just throwing darts at the board and just hoping I hit it, you know? It's like, oh, fuck. If I say enough, like, enough computer terms, I'm bound to get one right. Have you tried downloading more RAM? Appreciate the follow. Happy days. Welcome on in. Yuxian? Yuxian? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Yeah. We'll head back in a moment. But just squeeze in a few extra kills. And I think that'll do for the time being. So we'll come back down here tomorrow and we'll pick up where we left off. But yeah, let me run back, get some sleep, get some food, all that good stuff. And I'm probably going to ditch my clothing tomorrow as well. Because the one thing that's kind of slowing me down a little bit is the fact that my character is constantly overheating throughout the entire day. Just because we're doing so much fighting, and it is still, it's 25 degrees Celsius at the moment as well. Which, for the Americans who use Fahrenheit, that is, just a little bit too hot. It's above room temperature, but it's not, like, scorching hot. But it's, yeah, it's enough to drive my character's temperature up a little bit too much. So that's making him get tired a little bit early. Yeah, cheeky old sprinting level. I do love how the textures are broken on those. That always happens when they rot. Because, those fish don't actually have any rotten textures. So let's just get rid of all of you. Yes, FX. Welcome back as well. Yeah, you can, run PC with launch options, Steam settings. Yeah, you can change the RAM. You can go in the file as well and just change it so you don't have to mess around with anything else. But I just leave mine on the default, honestly, 'cause it runs fine. My game runs 60 FPS. Unless I, you know, take the piss and I try and run into the middle of Louisville. The F stands for Freedom Units. I 100% believe you. We got better at something. Progress. Progress, my friend. It runs on what at 144? Yeah. I mean, I have no reason to up my frame rate. I mean, we had this conversation earlier. 60 is more than enough for me. I like 60 FPS. That's like my happy number. But my monitor's a 75 Hertz monitor anyway, so... like, there's no point increasing my frame rate. Like, my stream runs in 60. My monitor's got a maximum output of 75, so it's like, ugh. Might as well just cap it. How did the sprinter dude die? The sprinter dude died because I wasn't paying attention. So I was zoomed out like this, and it was in the middle of a storm, and I was walking from north to south, and I was looking at a zombie, like a sprinter out there, and I was kinda close to some trees, and because it was so dark, and it was the middle of a storm, and it was raining, and I couldn't see that much, because I was focusing on that guy, I had a sprinter run up behind me from this direction, and he managed to grab me from behind and land a laceration on his hand. But, it was a good run, though, regardless. To be fair. I don't need that. Let's drop the miscellaneous stuff that I don't need over here. Yeah, that's fine. What's the chance of some chat integration? Oh, while I'm sleeping? I mean, you could do it if you timed it right. It's just, for you to kill my character like that, the odds aren't in your favor. Because I'm only asleep for, what, like less than 10 seconds? So you gotta time the integration well enough to get it to get within that 10-second window. Then you also have to get lucky enough for the jet or the helicopter or whatever it is to actually fly in the right direction. So from east to west towards my character. Well, specifically northwest. And then finally, you have to get enough of them out here. Because there's a reason why my character runs every morning. Because the zombies can't attack you while you're sleeping. But they can see me. Like, if a zombie came up to me around this area while I'm asleep, they'll just stand next to me, but they can't actually attack me while I'm unconscious. But the second my character wakes up, that's when they start their attack animation. So while I'm sleeping, I'm constantly holding down shift, and I'm holding down the directional key for wherever I was looking when I went to sleep. So when my character wakes up, I'm immediately running, so that I can get away. Like, if a zombie is next to me, I'll be able to outrun their attack animation in the morning. Just in case. So you'd have to have, like, a big group. You'd have to have, a handful of them. So that when I run, I bump into, like, 2 or 3 of them, and I trip over. And even then, they probably won't catch me. Like, the odds aren't in your favor for that. If they were, I wouldn't be sleeping here. I'd be much further away from the zombies. Because I am, uber paranoid. Yeah, we do get the occasional zombie out here, though. But not any, like, super large groups. It's just, like, one zombie that follows me back home. And he gives up, like, somewhere down here. But then he'll hear me fishing in the mornings. It's so fucking loud. Yeah, pretty realistic death, scary. It's a good run, though. I love how the duffel looks like a pillow, yeah. I'm just treating it like I would in real life. The amount of times I've gone hiking and I've had like a duffel bag or a hiking bag with me and I've used it as a pillow. Oh, it's just... You don't realize how comfortable a hiking bag is as a pillow unless you've been walking for like 20 miles. Like, oh, that is luxury right there. That's a good life. Sleep run. Yeah, the sleep run pro strat. So share your carnival secrets. Oh, see, it's like that scene from The Watchmen. Do you think I would, like, I'm not a comic book villain. Do you think I would tell you my master plan if there was even the slightest chance you could affect the outcome? Like, no, I won't tell you my master plan if there's a chance you can kill me. No, the only reason I'm telling you all that information is because you can't pull it off. You can't do it. You could kill me in this area, but you couldn't do it, like, without me knowing about it. You'd have to call in a huge amount of helicopters, like 20 plus, back to back, spaced out like a minute in between. Like, try and spread them out over the course of like an hour in real time. And even then, I'd see it coming, so I mean, it's like an hour to like process the information. And I just pick up my bed and, well, I wouldn't pick up the bed, but I take my bug out bag and I just fuck off down the river. The further I go, the more spread out they become, and the more manageable it is. But yeah, you guys almost got me though yesterday. You came very close to killing me. Does spearfishing hit the durability of the spear? It does. The spears will break, and they do damage over time while you're using them, so while you are fishing, they do take damage periodically. And then eventually they do break. Alright, good stuff. So yeah, let me leave you, put you in there, and let's go do some burpees. Yeah, got an extra cooking level as well. Very nice. Yeah, sleeping on a green duffel is a common occurrence, yeah. You have a kite sprinters with a car in a circle right after you throw a Molotov? No, I can't say I have. Right, that's all good. Off we go again. Oh, and I did say I was going to take my clothes off today, didn't I? I just want to see, like, how far I can push my fatigue today. If I just, strip my guy down. Until the temperature drops a little bit, at least. Yes. Returning to the old ways. Any of the exercise pay off yet? Oh yeah, like 10 times over. I mean, for the first month we just did nothing but exercise, really. We went from 0 to level 3 and 3. And yeah, just for a frame of reference, we've gone from 0 and 0 to level 4 and 5 within just under 2 months. It's very fast. You know, we've been doing a lot of exercise. Like some masked swingers pie or something. Looks like a gimp on a budget. Like he wanted the gimp lifestyle, but he just couldn't afford the full ensemble. So he just bought the mask and that was it. He's just buying it like piece by piece. He's gonna build up to the full outfit. Alright. Just give you 20 minutes. And we'll do shouting from here. Because there should be some zombies in these trees. And yeah, we might even see the house today, maybe. But failing that, we should have a decent amount of zombies around here. At least that's what I'm hoping for. You know, I want to get more zombies more than I want to see the house right now. Just so I know that I'm clearing out a tremendous number of them. There's not that many around this area, though. Really chilled out, to be honest. .4306 start. I mean, I should be able to beat my character's PB today. Yeah, 'cause yesterday we got 285. There was a new PB for the character. So I should be able to clear 100 quite easily, because we're just killing all day. We woke up at 4 o'clock, we got a full night's sleep, but I'm no longer wearing all of my clothing, so my character's not going to be overheating as much. Which means I'm not going to get fatigued as quickly, which means I have a few extra hours just to kill zombies. Because, yeah, he's still overheating a little bit, but it's a fraction of what he was overheating at yesterday. Yeah, I need to wait till the temperature drops some more before I go back to wearing clothing. Yeah, no, tactical, no, literally tactical nudity, yeah. No Pants Gang is meta confirmed. Yeah, the only thing I have to make sure I don't do while I'm doing this is just obviously don't get myself flanked by zombies, because if I get flanked by zombies, I'll have to go through the trees, and if I go through the trees, I'm not wearing any clothing, so I'm gonna just scratch the shit out of my character. Yeah, it's not too many of you. So let me just walk a little bit further away from where I was shouting. We'll kill these guys and then I'll top up my stamina. You did a stupid and got killed. RIP. Big ol' F. Just remember, there are no deaths, there are only lessons. I didn't die in Zomboid. I unlocked the learning experience. Even when I'm naked, still a little bit hot. Rip-a-rooney. Oh well. Didn't completely scout the house. Got yourself trapped with tables in front of... Oh, tables in front of a TV blocking... Oh, rip. Didn't have time to jump back out of the window. Then they cornered you. Ah, well. At least you'll know for next time. Oh, good stuff, though. Let's give you 20 more minutes. I'll make it 30, just to be safe, actually. Yeah, there we go. Ah, you got caught out by migrations. Yeah. That'll do it. Ah, well. You'll know for next time now. And you'll be able to avoid it then. And that is what's referred to as happy days. Yeah, almost back at the houses. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, we are very close now. Killing zombies to the carpets. Hey, there's nothing wrong to that. Nothing wrong with that, okay? When the world ends and society collapses, this is how I plan to live out the last years of my life. Just chilling out. My old little MP3 player, just listening to all my favorite 70s and 80s songs on loop. And no moodles. If only, if only. Yeah, it's still 24 degrees though. Ow, it won't last forever, it's just gotta wait. The closer we get to winter, the colder it gets, and the better my temperature management will be. I'll actually be able to wear clothing again then. There's a rot. Welcome on back as well. Hello, hello. It's only a bread knife, so I can ignore that. And how many more do I have? No, I'll finish off these ones and then I'll have a rest. It's just a little bit quicker to do it in that order. Has anyone tried the Snakes mod pack? Nope, never heard of it. What a fashion statement. I'm just trying to assert my dominance. I'm just hoping that whatever is left inside those heads of theirs has a weird phobia of pale skin, white undies, and shinky pepperoni nipples. I'm hoping that'll scare them away. Yeah, I went a little bit high on my exertion then, but it should be okay. Right, let's give you until 10 past. That'll do. Only a Walkman. I'll have to just fill my duffel bag with cassettes. That's just it. What's in the bag? Hand over your supplies, fucko. They kill me and they open up my duffel bag and we need to find just nothing but cassette tapes. That's all that's in my bag. Only the essentials. Not to mention covered in zombie juices. I don't know. I imagine I look like if my character is naked and just covered in blood, I imagine that's what a really fucking juicy looking cheeseburger looks like. As they apply the sauce to it. Like, he just looks like he's doused in ketchup and hot sauce. If anything, I'll attract more zombies, because I look like a tasty fucking snack. Yeah, exactly what will make them hungry, yeah. Yeah, they are ravenous. Let me take these ones back with me, 'cause we never got to pick these ones back up. They've been sat there for a lifetime. Running it's fine, no errors, 4178.7, legacy, it's untranslated Spanish. Oh, fair enough. Surprised it doesn't make you sick after a while. Yeah, don't give them any ideas. Because if they ever do add that, like, if your character stays covered in blood for too long, there's a chance of you getting sick or infected. Oh, I'm gonna take Fear of Blood and Hemophobic every single game. Like, if washing my character becomes mandatory, I am 100% taking Fear of Blood. But if they ever do make that thing, oh, it's gonna be so fucking tedious, having to wash your character every single day. Because for those of you who've never taken Fear of Blood, or as it used to be called, Hemophobic, it's such a shit trait. It's really easy to manage, it's just really annoying. Because, like, once or twice a day, you have to go to a water source and wash your character, because even the smallest amount of blood makes your character get anxious. So you have to constantly keep cleaning the blood off them. Because otherwise you get anxious. And being anxious gives you a huge penalty to your damage. And eventually it goes into depression as well, which slows your action speed. It's so easy to manage, but it's such a fucking chore. Because you just physically cannot kill zombies without having to have a fucking shower every single every few hours. Yeah. I have never had a long-term game where I've ran that trait. It is far too much effort to manage. You happy to be back on Time 16? Oh, absolutely. I love Time 16. It's my bread and butter. Time 16 is my happy place. It takes slow reader mostly because you can speed up time. Yeah, exactly. The only time slow reader is a pain in the ass is on multiplayer, like when you literally cannot speed up time, because like reading a book will take you like 20 minutes in real life. It's a bit of a slog. But on single player, you know, just fast forward time. And I can just skip through it all, so it only takes me like a minute or two. You know, costs me like what? One in-game day, but I always do marathon runs. My games always go on for like multiple years, so if I lose out on 1 day of progress, well, whoop-de-doo. I'm sure I'll live. Being infected by blood isn't when you are both wounded and covered in blood. Being infected by blood isn't when you are both wounded and covered in blood. Not wounded by Zeds. Oh, I mean, that one's just RNG. Like, supposedly being dirty and covered in blood can increase the odds of you getting infected, but it's not, like, the sole thing that causes it. If I have an injury in my health tab, and I don't treat the wound, so I don't... Well, I just throw a bandage on it and I forget about it, you know. There's a chance of him being infected, like getting infected later on, you know. And there are, like, supposedly multiple things that affect it. Like, your character being dirty or bloody can increase the odds. Your clothes being dirty and bloody can increase the odds. The bandage getting dirty will increase the odds, you know. Apparently there might be, like, a few other things, but because infection doesn't actually do anything that's relevant at the moment, it's not worth paying attention to, you know, because the only infection that's worth knowing is just the zombie virus, you know, so not bacterial infections, just zombie virus stuff. And yeah, unless you're playing with Disinfect or Die, that's the exception, but that's that is a mod, so that's not the rule of thumb. Appreciate the follow as well, Jelly. Happy days. And I'll give you 20 more minutes. Grow all the vegetables and fruits. There's probably a mod for that, but I don't know of it, because I don't run mods like that myself. So are we at not 193, or are you going back to the count, the broken spears? No, we're at 193 at the moment, so... we're technically over 193 because there are some broken spears I need to count up further down the road, but they're miles away. So at the moment, we just increase the spear count when we craft them, just because it's easier. But, yeah, originally we were increasing the count every time we threw them away, because I was still counting the ones on the ground. The ones that we missed on day one, because I didn't have the counter made back then. But, yeah, now that everything's set up, I can just increase the counter when I craft them, and it just makes things so much easier then. Why are you naked? To decrease my temperature, because it's causing my character to get tired too early. Because we've been getting tired, like, about 6 o'clock, midday. Well, not midday, but early afternoon. So, I've taken my clothes off so my character doesn't get tired as early, so I can get more kills per day then. You know, keep my damage up, keep my stamina regeneration efficient. But why are you naked? Because I can, and no, they can't stop me. That's the real reason. To instill fear and assert dominance. But yes, also sweaty min-maxing. Alright, let me run past all of you. And I think this will be the last group of the day, and then we'll head back and get some sleep. Yeah, I gotta show off, I gotta show off my shiny abs after we finally got back to level 5 strength. You're real. Nah, it's fine. That's just corpse sickness. Like, this one is just from being around too many dead bodies for too long. But it's not really relevant. It won't kill me. What, just by it being queasy, nauseous and sick don't do any damage to you. From the dead bodies. It's only when you get to a fever that you'll start losing health. So I don't really have to pay any attention to it, because I won't be here that much longer. Swing and a miss. Did we find a saw? Or are we getting by with that one? I mean, we spent the first few hours of stream, like the first 4 or 5 hours, just going by normally, getting tree branches and such, like normal routine. But we did get lucky and find a saw, and it's hilarious because it was literally right next to the place that we looted yesterday. Like, that fucking shed. Like, there was like a handful of you said, oh, I should check the shed while you're there. And I was like, oh, I will check the shed at some point, but right now I need to focus on my hunger because we're literally starving to death. So I'll come back another time and check it. And yeah, it turned out there was a saw in there the entire fucking time. So yeah, the game bamboozled me. The game just wanted to make me look like an asshole. But yeah, we do have a saw now, so making spears is a lot faster. It's a lot easier now. It saves me a lot of time. Always thought there was a way to burn zombie bodies. Yeah, you could burn zombie bodies. Just not worth doing, honestly. Like, in small numbers, like, absolutely. If you really want to get rid of the bodies, go for it. But with zombies, like, in this quantity, you'd be wasting your time, honestly. Because, like, all along this riverbank down here, there are hundreds, if not, like, a few thousand dead bodies. So by the time I pick up all those dead bodies and put them on top of a campfire to burn them, or I get the gasoline to walk around and burn them one by one, by the time that happens, it's going to be past 9 days, and 9 days is how long it takes for them to despawn naturally, so it's just an opinion, but honestly, the best way, personally, to deal with dead bodies is just to ignore them. Like, it's a problem that solves itself, which is nice, because eventually they'll just disappear. You don't have to do anything. Don't have to bury them, don't have to burn them, don't have to move them. I can just let them fuck off on their own. And that is the best kind of problem. Always like the ones that solve themselves. As the only reason to turn off multi-targeting to make it harder. Pretty much, yeah. So multi-hit just makes combat easy. Well, easier. But having multi-hit turned on is the norm. That is the default. Having multi-hit turned off, that is just like an extra. So it's the default for Apocalypse now, but in the past, like prior to Build 41, multi-hit was always turned on. There was no way to turn it off, so yeah. But if you look at any streamers online, like anyone who plays the game quite frequently, you'll notice that everyone plays with it turned off normally, because once you learn how to fight zombies, it's just generally more fun having it off. Because it gets to a point where you learn the game well enough that having multi-hit is just incredibly easy. Like, you just cannot die. At least you can't die in combat. Like, you just have so much raw power in your corner holding the zombies off. And yeah, I'll head back now because I want to stay on a good routine. Let me have a quick look. Did I pass my 285? We'll have to see, because that updates at midnight, so we'll have to see if we got a new PB for our character. Because I think we have. I mean, we've been killing the entire day. We've been very efficient as well. Sucker for working on your tailoring skill early. Yeah. If I had the books and I had a needle, I would absolutely be doing it, but alas. The game was kind enough to give me a saw, and that's good enough for me. Yes, I will take that tribute, RNG gods. Thank you very much. I won't ask for a needle or anything else. You get the cool... Oh, did I get the cool saw? I did not. I got the beta garden saw, but... Hey ho, a saw is a saw, I'll take it. They do the same thing, but yeah. I did not get the hack saw, I got the wimpy garden saw. We're saw brothers. Kindred spirits. Yeah, long johns. Long johns overalls, anything that has like a lot of coverage. It's all the same experience. It just saves you having to click as often, you know, because you just apply all, remove all, apply all, remove all. But because it has so much coverage, it just does more patches per click. So yeah, it's definitely good for convenience. Definitely. Yeah. Lab coat. Yeah, lab coat. It's not quite as good, but yeah, it does have a lot of coverage. Because lab coat is it's pretty much the same as overalls and everything else, except for the shins. Like, it will cover your upper thigh, but yeah, not the... It's literally just two different ones. They're just two parts that it doesn't cover, but yeah. But if I was doing, like, my pants, for example, it's like so I got groin, left thigh, right thigh, left shin, right shin. It's like, okay, that's okay. But, yeah, the long johns and all of those type of things, they'll cover your shins, your thighs, your groin, lower abdomen, upper abdomen, shoulders, forearms. It's like, it covers almost the entire body. So it's like 1, 2, 3, well, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, it's 13 different parts of your body that you're getting, as opposed to, like, doing 5 on this one. So yeah, just less clicking that you have to do on your end. It's just nice and convenient. And yeah, we're not even drowsy yet. Fantastic. It's 11 slots. Is it 11? It should be 13, shouldn't it? Did I miscount? Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I did miscount, yep. I counted two of them twice. Well, yeah, I counted one of them twice. Yeah, no, you are correct. It is 11, not 13. I miscounted. Yeah, 252. So I was a little bit short. I have to try beat 252. Well, not 252. Sorry. 285. I need to try and beat. Don't forget to wash yourself. Let's get my morning fishing done. But only long johns and coveralls have him, right? Yeah, they're the only two that cover that much. I mean, it's the same as, like, your coveralls, but it's the Air Force coveralls, like a different variant. So you have, like, the mechanic ones, but you also have the Air Force ones. But I believe you can... I don't know if it's in the game, but the Air Force ones might only be in debug. But it is an item in the game. Yeah, they all have the same coverage. The only difference is long johns can be worn underneath the clothing, as opposed to having to take up every slot. So the long johns are like the goats. They are the best. I appreciate the follow as well, Hubert. Happy days. Yeah, that's number 63 now. Right, so that's all good. Let me throw you back there. And let me get rid of that meat cleaver. I'll grab, like, a little bit of food then as well. Overalls seem to have less spots. I don't think they do. I mean, they might, but they shouldn't, because they cover everything. Your upper arm, your lower arm, the torso, abdomen, the groin, then your thighs, and they cover the shins as well, so they should have the exact same as long johns. Yeah, they both have 11. Yeah, I don't imagine... I've never seen a pair of coveralls that just go down to the knees, and they miss the shins. Yeah. No, they should have exactly the same coverage. Burpees. I should continue doing them. Yeah, I keep putting them to the back of my mind now, because I'm just focusing more on combat. I'm gonna do a test today anyway, because I want to see if it's still worth doing them at this point, or not. So, I'll leave you there. Right. So yeah, 176. So yeah, let me get the exact number. And I need to just have this one logged anyway, just so I have it, because I won't remember this by the end of this game day. So I just have units minus 4227.44. So yeah, it was about 50.94 experience. Okay. So let me leave you there. And I'm just gonna see how much fitness experience I get from combat today. Because it's 1 experience per strike from the zombie. And we're averaging over 200 kills per day, so it's like... eh. I may still keep doing the burpees, but I'll have to see. I'll see how much experience I get just by killing. It's gonna be quite a big difference, but I'll just see, like, in term, like, percentage-wise, like, for the extra hour that it takes me to do that workout, like hour or two, is it worth still doing it? It probably will be, but I like numbers. When it comes to, like, how much time I have to spend on something. Also, I need, just a few more spears. Fancy good luck. Veggies by foraging. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time with veggies. Like, fruits and vegetables, that's a complete waste of my time at this point. Yeah, it's far more efficient time-wise just to fish. Slay might be the new workout. Yeah, it always ends up like that. Like, always, on Time 16 games. It's just noticing the turning point. It gets to a point where your character is... He's fit enough, and he's strong enough, and you have enough weapons, and you're doing enough killing that the amount of experience that you're going to be gaining per day, like per, well, not even per day, like per hour, just by fighting zombies, is going to be greater than just doing exercise. So it's just about seeing, like, how close am I to getting to that turning point. Is it still worth doing the exercise, or am I just kind of wasting my time with it? Because if it's even close to being, like, even time-wise, which I don't think it will be at this point, because I'm still a very low level, but if it is close, then it's like, if I'm getting more or less the same experience for the time invested, I might as well be killing zombies at the same time. So I'll be leveling up more things then, and also getting rid of zombies. Nothing says you're super pro by sleeping on a bed outside. I don't know, living the dream. Fruit not worth it. They fill, but they don't have calories, right? I mean, it depends what you're after. Like, if you're trying to lose weight as quickly as possible, like if you're overweight, then yeah, fruits and vegetables, typically have basically no calories, so they're great for dieting, but if you're not severely overweight and, you know, you don't need to lose too much weight, you might as well just fish. Like, for like a... I mean, it depends on what you prioritize as a player. I'm very time-orientated, and I'm very objective-orientated. I like killing, and I don't like wasting a lot of time. So, fishing's really quick. And even though they're high in calories, it's kind of hard to go overweight. Like, by accident, even with fishing. So... I just stick to that almost exclusively, currently. That is going to change in Build 42, because they are reworking it, but as it currently stands, it's still the best method to keep your character alive, keep his nutrition stable, and not invest too much time into it. No, I'll run off. Plot my stamina up. There's a few too many to do exertion. Fruits don't even reduce unhappiness. Oh, I can't remember if they do or not. They probably do, but all food does that if you prepare it correctly. Right, most food can be thrown into a salad, and that will give you unhappiness reduction. And then if you don't want to, well, if you can't go into a salad, usually you can cook it. And if you cook the food and it's hot, then it's usually -2 unhappiness. Which isn't as good, but as long as you're not in a rush to get rid of it, you can remove your depression without any salads, without any kitchenware, literally just with a campfire. You know, the only prerequisite for that is the food you're throwing in there has to be able to be cooked, so it's typically meat. Let's give you 30 minutes. Not too shabby. Strawberries do. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of them do. I don't know. It might just be fruits and berries. I don't know. I don't usually rely on them normally. Like, I do, like, I mean, we did with the Sprinter run. I went full herbalist on that one. That's kind of like an outlier. Exception to the rule. No, I normally just stick to the things that are the best at what they do and the most time-efficient things. That's generally the way I'm orientated with, like, what I choose to do in the game. As long as it can save me time so I can spend more time just killing zombies, that's normally what I'll go for. So when it comes to, like, oh, well, which one's best for removing unhappiness? Fuck all the food, I'm just gonna take some antidepressants. It won't take me that long to find them. You know, sooner or later I'll get a bottle of antidepressants and then boom, I'm done for the entire game. So by the time I use up all those antidepressants, I'll have found another one. So I don't usually use food for that personally. And it's kind of hard to get depressed later on as well. And it depends on, like, this, obviously it always depends on what settings you're playing on, but it's really easy to avoid getting sad, like, after you've got yourself established. I mean, there's only, like, a handful of things that can make you depressed. Like, eating stale food is, like, the most common thing that most players do, but, you know, if you've got fishing, or trapping, or farming, or whatever, you have no reason to eat stale food, so that can be taken out really easily. Staying indoors and getting bored, that's really easy. Just literally go outside for 5 minutes, you won't get bored. That's that one taken care of. What else? Well, if you're a smoker, and you don't smoke for a while, you get anxious, and then that'll build depression, but, you know, smoke is really easy to manage, and if you've taken it, I assume you already know how to manage it, so that one's nice and simple. You know, it's the same with all the other ones, like yeah, fear of blood and all that stuff. They all lead into anxiety, and then anxiety leads into depression, so just literally do the playstyle that you've made your character for, and you won't get depressed. It's not too bad, honestly. Try read outside, yeah. Just get these last couple of zombies and then I'll have another rest. I don't know if there's nothing else to eat. Yeah, I mean, if you've put yourself in a position where you only have stale food to eat, it's like, yeah, it's understandable, but if you get put in that situation and you, like, obviously you keep yourself alive and you recover, getting rid of the depression afterwards is, like, really simple, you know. If you have a bowl, that's really easy. Put one ingredient in the bowl, that's minus 5% unhappiness, so 20 bowls, boom, done, that's all your depression over with. And then if you don't have a bowl, just cook food. And everything that you put in there, every single piece of food is minus 2% unhappiness, so 50 things and you're done. It's like with the fishing that we do, we're not even max fishing. I normally have like 10 or 20 fillets every day. It's on standby. So even if I only had those to get rid of my depression, if I just cook them and eat them while they're hot, I'm getting rid of like 20% of my depression each day. 5 days, boom, done. 100% depression, down back to 0. And then obviously there's the Kings, which is just antidepressants, which is just a single pill from 100 to 0, done. Then you got books, which is 40%, I think, so, yeah. 2 books, that's most of your depression gone. Then there's comic books, which I think is 20? I think. A lot of options to get rid of it. So many bodies, and I'm just sat in the middle of the pile, just surrounded by dead bodies, just explaining how to get rid of depression. It's like, hey, yes, allow me, step into my office. Did you deactivate corpse rotting? No, it's always on by default. There's no reason to change that. And it's still on the default time, so 9 days they disappear. Yeah, the time I get to, yeah, by the time I get to Westbourne, it'll be fucking clear. Everything's gonna be pristine. It's all gonna be in the immaculate condition. Default is 12 days for rot. Nope, it's 9. It's always been 9. You'll see some people who turn the rot time, well, they'll decrease it so it only takes like 2 or 3 days, and they'll say they do it for performance reasons, but honestly, the dead bodies don't really change your performance. They're not really demanding. You can have tens of thousands of bodies rendered on screen, and it honestly makes no difference. As always, that depends on what hardware you have, but I've never noticed my FPS drop because of dead bodies. And you know how many zombies I kill. It never gets that bad, honestly. So, I always leave mine on the default. Typically. Yeah, the boys were right. Yeah, so you can lose stuff, yeah. So if you're interested in, like, finding certain things that spawn on zombies, yeah. It's good practice to, you know, kill the zombies, then search the bodies, and then just forget about them. You don't have to go back to them then. But yeah, there's not really anything I need on these bodies. I might have a look around later on, so I still need to find one lighter and possibly some antidepressants, just as insurance. Well, besides that, there's nothing really I need from any of these bodies, so I'm just gonna let them all rot normally without being searched. I'm pushing my exertion a little bit too high, but there's only a handful left. And we didn't even get tired until it was like midnight yesterday, so we'll be fine. On time 16, getting a watch isn't an issue. I mean, yeah, getting a watch in general isn't an issue anymore, like, regardless of what setting you're on. Yikes. Oh, back on build 40, it was a fucking, like, anything before 41 was an absolute fucking nightmare. Because, they weren't going, like, super hardcore on the realism, they were doing it more for game balance. So because watches are, like, really useful items to find, you couldn't find fucking watches on zombies, like, they very rarely spawned. Like, you'd kill a few hundred zombies before you found your first watch. It was such a pain in the ass. Yeah, and then they changed it. I think it was in, like, during build 41, like the I will back up my save beta branch. They changed it, so, like, not every zombie, but quite a lot of them now have a form of watch on them, which is just super useful, because you can get one almost instantly now. Proximity loot is amazing? Nah, I'll never run a mod like that. Doesn't really interest me. I don't need anything. Oh, there you go. There's a bunch of bodies just despawned then. So, almost exactly 9 days to the dot, we were killing zombies here. Let me wait for another 30 minutes to see if these guys despawn as well. Nope. But no, a few of them just disappeared then, so they were pretty much 9 days old on the dot. Do you think they'll finally give a real interest about non-digital watches in Build 42? About dismantling stuff? No. I don't think so. Because, I mean... like, a watch in real life, like, an analog watch, something that's not digital, there's no useful components in a watch, really. Like, nothing that you could use in a post-apocalyptic survival game. Like, the components are fucking tiny, and they're specific for watches. I don't know what you would use them for. Maybe they'll have a use for them, like, maybe they'll come up with something to use them for, but I doubt it, personally. I just think they're gonna be, just an item in the game that becomes redundant, you know, as you play. Like, when the first watch you find, you, like, almost always take it. But if it's one of those analog watches, it's like, you'll take it, but the second you find a digital watch, you'll throw it away instantly. It's just one of those items that's just kind of a day one stand-in while you look for the better version of that item. Maybe the battery at most. Maybe. The batteries aren't like... The batteries don't have that much energy, though, in watches. Like, they're absolutely fucking tiny. I don't know what you could get from it. Really. I don't know. If they do add a recipe for it, though, like, something, like literally anything. Like, even the leather from the strap. It'd be interesting if they do actually go down that road. I just don't see it being a thing, personally. I just can't think of anything that I would... Like, if I got my watch... let me just grab my watch. Let's have a gander. Ah, it's a fucking tiny thing. I can't see anything on this watch that's actually useful. And, like, the components inside... I can't imagine anything useful that I could do with this. I don't know. Maybe I could start a fire with it. Maybe I could just... reflect the sun using the face of the watch, you know? I mean, that's a thing, but apart from that, that's all I could see a watch being used for. And start a fire with it if you know how to. Good night, no worries, Ryo. I'll catch you later. A new tray clockmaker. Oh, you mean like actually having a watch battery, not dismantling them to get the watch battery to use for something else? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. They last a very long time, though, but yeah, that would be quite funny. Imagine surviving long enough that you have to replace the fucking batteries in your watches. That'd be quite fun. Right, that'll do. Oh yeah, 4,700. That's good. Our kill count is growing quite quickly now. It's lovely. Yeah, we should, yeah, well, it won't be that much longer until we hit 5,000. It should be tomorrow, game time, that is. I should hit the 5,000 mark then. So we're averaging, like, about 200-ish at the moment. Tediously realistic is a very accurate way to describe some of those suggested game mechanics. It's like, ah yes, the realism, but at what cost? Gonna turn the game into a fucking simulator. See, I wouldn't mind like little details like that. Like if it's something that's tedious, but it's like it's something that I only have to look at like once in a blue moon. I was like, oh, that's fine, you know. Replace the battery in my watch like once every like 6 or 12 months. Like, I could live with that, you know. Fun, cute little detail. But oh god, if they added something like, I don't know, defecating into the game, So you have to, like, relieve your bowels, like, twice a day or something. That would be incredibly tedious. You know, realism is very fun until it's not. Until you reach that certain threshold where it turns into a full-time job. You gotta manually blink and breathe. That's the realism I'm after. $300 kills now. Yeah, skip the burpee. Yeah, I mean, it's just about the percentage, though, and, like, it's about, well, same as always, it's just time allocation. So it's about how much experience can I get, like, per hour. Because doing the burpees, it's only 20 minutes in the morning. It's like 20 minutes in the morning, and it's about a 30-minute rest, give or take, at my current fitness level afterwards. But we'll round up, and we'll say it's an hour. So it's like, it's about, what, 50, 60 experience for fitness, and it takes an hour of my day. So, if I can hit, like, if I can average well over 50 to 60 hits on a zombie, over the course of an hour in game time, then yeah, it's just better to go hunting for zombies. And it's probably the case, to be honest. But it's just whether or not it's actually, we're at that stage yet. It's inevitable, it always happens, it's just seeing if I'm currently the correct level for that. What's the best weapon and why is it spear? Huzzah, a man of quality. Chad recognizes Chad. The spear is the best weapon because it has the best DPS in the game. And it's renewable. Huzzah. Yes, we all love the spear. Yeah. Downsides, super duper extraordinary with the vulnerability and the low durability. But that can suck my ass, because durability becomes redundant when the weapon's renewable. It's like, oh no, my spear is super low durability. It's gonna break really quickly, whatever shall I do? Whips out the fucking hand axe, cuts down a tree, crafts 50 more spears in an hour. Problem solved. Yeah. I'm really curious if they're gonna adjust the weapons though with 42. Like, I wonder where they're gonna take weapons in the future. Like, I wonder if they'll make the renewable weapons less appealing, you know? Just having a damn near infinite supply of weapons it's pretty fucking spicy, but goddamn, it is the spiciest of spices when that renewable weapon that you can craft in bulk is also an absolute fucking monster at slaying. I'll just get this get these last two, and then I'll run on back. So I've got about 2 hours. And then I need to go to sleep. But let me top up my stamina just a little bit so I can make the run. I don't know, we're not even nagging about the burpees anymore. Yeah. That'll be enough, though. So let's run on back, And get some sleep. Besides, you're still doing your morning run. Yeah, still, we're switching. We're no longer doing the calisthenics. We're moving on to, like, just doing the cardio now. Yeah, we're changing our routine. I wonder, has anyone tried Time 16 with no respawn and clear the entire map? A lot of us have, and no one's ever done it. So, I currently have the highest recorded for that, which is 297,000 kills. But the number, like, the actual population on the map at that pop is 4.6 million, so... Like, I have the highest recorded one, and I barely scratched the paint. Like, I put a dent in the door, you know? Like, even my highest of all time, like, that's 735,000 kills. Even that run, that took 10 years in game time. Even that isn't, like, that's not even 25% of the way there. So there are still, like, a lot of us who want to wipe out the entire map on Time 16. But it's one of those, like, it's kind of one of those fantasy challenges. It's like, we all kind of know it's not actually doable, like, realistically. Just from a time investment standpoint, like, it's going to take thousands of hours to do that. But it's technically possible, so we all keep going at it. We all keep making attempts at it. It's just like, oh yes, it is technically possible. All I have to do is invest an extra 5,000 hours of my life into this run, and hope that the game doesn't get updated, or my save gets corrupted, or any of the mods that I'm using get outdated, or I don't make any mistakes and get my character killed. But if all of that goes to plan, then yes, I will wipe out the entire map. Yeah. Because we'll be making another attempt at that when 42 comes out. But at the moment, we're doing a Time 16 game currently with respawns turned off, but I don't expect to get a ridiculously high kill count on this run before 42 gets released, because it should be within, like, at the very most, it should be within the next 12 months. Like, somewhere in that ballpark. Yeah, 1/8 total population. Well, hello, pizza. Welcome on in. 4.6 million. Yeah, that includes the max density, so that's every single zombie. That's including the exterior, like, well, not the exterior, but the outline of the map as well. If you just include the base maps, so just the cities and the back roads, it's 1.1 million, give or take. But even if you just go on that number, like, you're slashing the total number of zombies. Like, you're cutting off over 75% of them. And even if you do that, no one's killed that many either. Like, my best game, that 700,000 plus game, like, that's just over halfway. And it's like, that's the highest ever recorded. And that was a very sweaty run. But someone will do it at some point. I'd like to be the first to hit, like, get over 1 million. But if I'm not going to be the one who does it, someone else will. Someone will get it eventually, because we're all... Like, we all keep getting higher and higher kill counts, and we all keep getting sweatier and sweatier, so eventually someone is bound to cross that threshold. Whether it's someone who's currently making an attempt, or it's someone who's going to be brand new in the future. Someone's bound to do it, like, sooner or later. Oh, that was a misclick. Is Time 16 the only modification? No. Yeah, there you go. Fen gave you the link. That's the settings. That's everything that's been changed. Also, before I sleep, let's just quickly check. So we were looking at our fitness level and how much experience we were gaining. Let's see if we've crossed the threshold. Because I think we blew past it. Oh yeah. By a fucking mile. Yeah, I'm not doing burpees anymore. It's a waste of time. It is a colossal waste of time now. So when I was doing my burpees, I gained 50.94 experience, and it takes like about an hour, give or take, in the morning to get that done. And we just jumped up. Let me just get that number. 4227.44. And we're on 4760.44. So we gained 533 just through combat alone. So we're not going to be doing exercise anymore because it's still good, but it's redundant. I can get more experience by just fighting zombies. And it's only a fraction slower, like, experience per hour. So that is acceptable. So yeah, no more burpees. That's not this. That is this. It should be. Let me check. Yep, it is. All my commands are correct. If that's what you were referring to. Appreciate the follow as well, pizza. Happy days. That's number 64 now. And Jerry as well. Happy days. 65. I thought this wasn't your blood bank. No, it's the blood bank. Well, it's the blood bank Lite. So this is... It's based on my blood bank game, so, like, maxing out all the settings and making everything as hard as possible. But this one's just, like, the dumbed-down version, so I'm not running all the uber-sweaty mods that make everything ridiculously long and tedious. This one is just the time 16, no respawns, the low loot, terrible cars, but none of the mods that just make it harder and harder. Because we're just chilling out, really. We're just vibing until 42 gets released. I don't want to start a ridiculously hard game and really sweat my ass off playing it, and then, you know, 42 gets released and then I have to abandon the save. But with this one, I don't mind, you know. I could leave this game at any time, and I won't be that upset. Let's just get rid of those ones. You can spearfish? You can spearfish. It's, it doesn't yield as many fish as a fishing rod, but, you know, when you're already catching too many to eat, I mean, is it such a bad thing that you don't catch as many? So yeah, it's a very good way to get food. Oh, to be fair, let me fill that while I'm here. How's my weight doing? 80 and falling. That's fine. Let me just grab some of the big ones. And then I'll grab some spears. Yeah, 'cause I've still got plenty of them here. I'll have to make some more soon, but this is fine for the time being. Golden. Right. So yeah, let's make our way back in now. Look at that shiny right now. Sparkly and new. Smells like a new car. Getting there, though. Slowly making my way to level 6. And we should hit level 7 maintenance before the level 6 spear as well, but the good news is we're almost level 4 nimble, so that'll make my combat a little bit more efficient. It's just nice, so... We don't really max out with the nimble. Like, the nimble potential, like, making myself as efficient as possible until I get to like level 7 and 8, but yeah, any point I get makes my life a little bit easier. Just means I don't have to turn around as much in combat. But generally level 5 is good enough. And yeah, what else? Yeah, nimble's close as well. Nimble, sorry, fishing. I should hit fishing level 5. Not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. Yeah, we are very close. So when do you get to move your bed closer? Never. I'm never moving that bed. That bed is my insurance policy. So it doesn't matter, like, how many zombies we clear around this area. At any time, so long as there are zombies in West Point, you all still have the potential to bring zombies to those 3 houses and chase me out. And if that's the case... I'm gonna fall back to that bed every time. That's my backup plan. And then from there, I can work my way back, and then try and recover, and bounce back again. And that's gonna be an ongoing thing until West Point's eliminated, but that bed's gonna stay there permanently, it's never gonna get moved. It's gonna live there forever now. Yeah, 48, it's very nice. We're just about to hit 5,000. The first 5k of the game. Happy days. How'd you level up nimble? Is it just by fighting? It's just by walking. So to level up your nimble, it's just walking in the combat stance. So when your weapon's ready, like you're targeting and you're looking around and such, as you're walking like this, you gain nimble experience. Doesn't matter which direction you're looking in, or which direction you're moving in. As long as you're moving and you're aiming, you're gaining experience. It is a bit random. It's not like, linear, in the sense that, you know, if I nimble walk for like 5 seconds, I'm not gonna get X amount of experience. It's really, it's all over the fucking place with when it decides to give you experience. But just know, as long as you're walking in the combat stance, doesn't matter what else is going on, you'll gain experience passively. Well, not passively, but while you're doing that task. But, yeah, there are, like, some rumors that you'll hear online that are best ignored, so... Some of the rumors as an example. Your exertion doesn't matter. Your fatigue doesn't matter. You don't have to be chased by zombies. You don't have to be able to see zombies. It's literally just walking in the combat stance. That's it. There's no other, like, nuance to it. It's just, like, just combat walking. That's it. I hear tales every now and then, like, someone will come up with a new rumor for it, and it's just, like, it's been the same for years. Like, don't know where all these new rumors keep coming from, but Nimble hasn't changed for a very long time. Do you have any tips still on getting twine? Check cars. Warehouses, well, industrial zones in general, and cars, so any warehouses, hardware stores, and anything like that, and then check the glove compartments of vehicles. That's where I typically find my twine. It's a very weird place, but that's where I get the majority of mine. So twine isn't something you can make. No, you can't craft twine in the game. It's a little sad, but it's understandable. Twine is very useful. I don't agree with it being as... Well, I don't agree with twine being as rare as it is, though. But it's, it is very useful for certain things, so it's understandable that it should be, like, a less than common item. Twine is usually common in, yeah, vehicle trunks, glove boxes, yeah, fen those. Appreciate the follow as well, Sim. Happy days. That's number 66. That was not changed recently to only receive Nimble when there's zombies around? No, it's not a thing. I think the last thing they changed recently with Nimble was they removed a cheese. So if you were bored and you wanted to grind Nimble like really quickly, like say you want on a multiplayer server, just pretend like this barrier, this invisible barrier right now, just pretend like this is the corner of a room inside a house. You'd put yourself somewhere really safe where the zombies can't see you, and then you would macro it so your player character just walks in the same direction endlessly. So I would just walk like this, and I'd leave him in the corner of the room for like an hour in real time, and I'd come back and my character would have gained a ton of Nimble experience. But I think they like, I know I heard about it, but they patched this, so you can't do this anymore. So your character has to actively be moving, they have to be making distance, supposedly. There is a work around that. So if you want to grind Nimble, you can do it still, but it has to be a dynamic object. So it doesn't work with invisible barriers, like walking into a wall in a house, or the corner of a room, or anything like that. But if you walk on the side of a vehicle, because the vehicle isn't a building and it's not a static object and it can't move, it still works like that. The only downside to it is obviously you have to have somewhere safe to park a car where you could macro it and do that. So honestly, I would recommend just playing the game normally. It's a lot more fun. But yeah, if you do want to, like, you just grind it like that, that is an option you can do. It's just a lot of effort. Yeah, sneaking actually does depend on zombies, and it does grow exponentially. It does scale with the amount of zombies you have in your proximity. It's why it's so easy to level up if you go to somewhere that's, like, if you're playing on, like, a ridiculously high pop, it's really easy to get Nimble experience. The only annoying thing with it is, the second a zombie sees you, it's over. You know, you have to be undetected to gain sneaking experience. There's a few of you back there. Why I got no clothes? Because wearing clothes insulates my character, and being insulated increases my core temperature, and increasing my core temperature makes my character get tired quicker. And if my character gets tired quicker, then I can't do as much killing in my day. just run off, have a quick rest, and then we'll come back for them in a second. Yeah, just easier to combine nimble grinding, the bonus aim walking. Yeah, like you see a lot of people doing that. Like when they're foraging like this, they'll nimble walk while they're foraging, so it increases your search radius by 33%. That is a way that people do it as well. Personally, I just let my nimble experience level up naturally through combat. But that's just because that's what interests me, you know? That's what I like doing, so that makes sense. But no, there are multiple different ways to go about it, but they all involve the same method. Yeah, be first floor, running at the side of the window. Yeah, as long as they don't see you, you're fine. Well, see or hear you. The only downside to it is sneaking is literally useless. From level 0 all the way to level 10, sneaking doesn't provide any benefit. So if you ever level sneaking up, just know that you're leveling something that has no benefit. That's the only downside to it, but yeah, it is a very easy skill to max out. But light-footed's a little bit useful, you know. Light-footed will actually decrease the sound you make quite a lot, so you can run around freely then, without attracting too many, without the need of crouch running. But yeah, sneaking doesn't really provide any bonus, really. Nothing that's useful. Well, nothing that's currently working to the best of its ability. Starting to convert away from the crowbar to the spear. Yes! Join us. Join the spear gang. We are the superior ones. Yes, join us and become one of the elitist players who insist you have to use a specific weapon type to play well. It's like, yes, I'm not biased. I know I use spears almost exclusively, but no. No, I'm not biased at all. They just happen to be the best weapons. Yeah. Is there a trick to finding survivor houses? It's not really a trick to it, but annotated maps will point you in the right direction. So when you search, like, cars sometimes, or you search a dead body, sometimes they'll have what's called an annotated map. So it's just a map marking, and it'll just point you in the direction of an event like that. Yeah, pretty sure that's a bread knife. Just get rid of you. And yeah, 2 more, and then I can have a rest. Yep, catch you later, pizza. Yeah, they spearier ones. Exactly. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, spears are far superior to the crowbars. Gotta ignore the fact that we've relied on crowbars and all the other high durability weapons at the start of the game to get our maintenance leveled up. Yep. Yeah, so we won't talk about those casual weapons, no, we're all about those spears. Yeah, Siberia complex. Just vibing with my crowbars, now I'm crafting dozens of spears every day. Shame on you. Good, glorious. Garden Fork on top. Nah, the Garden Fork's good, but it's just like It's not as good as what people think it is. It's better than the crafted spear, but obviously I can craft spears, but I have to find garden forks, so... Like, I always giggle like a little child when I see a garden fork, but I immediately throw it away when it breaks. I don't repair it, I don't hang on to it. Easy going. Yeah, it's basically, in terms of stats, it's almost identical to a crafted spear, except for the durability. So the garden fork will... Well, at level 0 maintenance, the garden fork will have about 150 swings on average before it breaks, whereas the crafted spear at level 0 maintenance will have on average 10 hits. So you're going to be... You'll have 15 times the fighting time with a garden fork as opposed to a single spear normally. But the thing with that is, I normally carry around like 10 spears with me while I'm fighting and I'm chilling out. So after like a single day, like 24 hours in game time, I've usually gotten the same amount of value with my weapons as opposed to one garden fork. So for me, I can take them or leave them, you know, it's not really a really important one, but yeah. I do agree with you though, like early on, easy going, like, I wouldn't turn down a garden fork, like, on day one. You know, high durability spear, why not? Slightly less range. Oh yeah, it's like minuscule. I noticed when I used them, just because I've got thousands of hours on spears, so I'm not perfect, like I make mistakes like everyone else, but when I attack with my spears, I'm normally very good with my timing, so I hit them just when they come in range. But the garden fork is like, it's like minuscule, it's like 0.03 smaller range, but it's enough to throw off my timing. And I was like, I thought I was, like, paranoid for the longest time. I was like, I'm imagining things. But no, it turns out it actually does have a smaller range. But it's almost nothing. Like, they might as well be the same range, honestly. But yeah, it was making me question my sanity in the past. Yeah, we finally got back down to the houses, though. We're not going to be here very long, but at least we can see them. Have a fun multiplayer with my friends, but they took the 2 bedrooms in the house, so I live in the place with the clothes racks and the crates. Calm down, Harry Potter. And they just shoved you under the stairs. Like, that'll do. Yep, size does matter. Size does matter. I am a big fan of weapons that have a much larger max range. There's something appealing about keeping the zombies as far away from me as possible, but still in range for me to smack the fuckers in the face. A little too early. And how many do I have to go through? Yeah, we'll have a rest, because that's a few too many. Why you booty naked? Efficiency, that's why. I'm not going to elaborate any further, just efficiency. This is what peak performance looks like. Oh yeah, the guitars, yeah, they have very slow animations. Yeah, it's the the wood axe, the sledgehammer, the barbell, and the guitars, the bass and the electric, they all have they share the same overhead animation for a two-handed blunt weapon. And obviously the wood axe included as well. But it is ridiculously fucking slow. It's a horrible, horrible animation. So fighting zombies one-on-one with that is fantastic. Because it has typically a very high knockdown chance. So at the start of the game, it's just super fucking easy. Just getting guaranteed knockdowns constantly. But you can't really fight large groups of it, because they don't do that much damage. And you're relying mostly on knockdown to get those kills. So you just don't get to secure the knockdowns, because by the time you get around to them, they've already stood back up. But yeah. But they are super satisfying to swing, so they hit like a fucking train. Unfortunately, they don't move at the speed of one. Yeah, cross over the 5,000 mark. Happy days. Only use guitars when there's one, otherwise... Yeah, it just... You don't get to get the full benefit of them, like I said. So I mean, if you're doing like one-on-one, it's fine. You know, really slow animation, but you strike the zombie, you know... Usually within the first, like, 3 hits, it's on the ground. Cool, stomp, dead, done. But if you're fighting, like, more than 2, it's like, okay, smack him, he falls to the ground, but then I gotta deal with the other 2 zombies, or, God forbid, there are more of them in my way. It just becomes a big pain in the ass then. Colossal pain in the glutes. Too much, yeah, I've gone full native, too much vacationing by the river. Yes, the natives have accepted me as one of their own. So you crafted 193 spears so far? Yeah, more or less. We're on that, on about 193. We're gonna cross over the 200 spear mark in a moment, because I need to make some more spears for tomorrow, because I'm running a little bit low. Swing and I miss. Let's have another quick rest before I go any further. Yeah, found a few crafting modes. Yeah, that's right. What's the music from? It's from my playlist. It's on Spotify. If you want the playlist, it's just ! Playlist. That'll give you the link to it. All I see is a graveyard full of bloody corpses. Okay, I'm trying to integrate myself into their society, but they are violent people, so I must demonstrate my dominance. Otherwise, they will not accept me. Yeah, I'll give you 20 minutes, just to be sure. Yeah, let's see if we can get down to the old house, because we managed to get adjacent to this one. But let's see if we can get close and see the fence for this. It's not too much further. Yeah, got one behind me. And they'll accept me as one of their own, exactly. And once I've gained their trust, I can learn their secrets then. To be able to go diving. Get chased by too many zombies. Fuck this. I'm going to Atlantis. And trying to make you one of their own, but I guess you don't like their other conditions. Oh no, I love their customs. But yeah, this is an ongoing ritual. They will keep throwing the weakest members of their tribe at me, and I am morally obligated to slaughter every one of them to prove my value to the tribe. And only once I've killed the majority of them, then they will accept me. Yes, this is they're all about Darwinism in this tribe. Every time they recruit a new strong member, they throw 1 million zombies at them. Just 1 million of the weakest zombies possible. To be culled. Just to see if they're worthy. The mind is willing, well... Yes, the mind is willing, but the body is weak and spongy. Yes, I too do not wish to die by death by snoo snoo. He's off his nutter. How dare you? You don't understand their tribal customs. It's why they'll never accept you as one of their own. Yeah, good stuff. And I've still got a few hours, so let's keep on going for now. I've got it till at least like 10 o'clock before I need to turn back. At least Death by Suzu would be entertaining. Yeah, I'd rather not go that way. No, that's a bad way to go. Exactly, just need 1 million kills and they'll welcome me and they'll throw a party. Exactly. Exactly. No one's managed to do that yet, myself included, but one of us will. One of us will be accepted by the zombies. Gotta kill 1 million of their people first to prove our worth. Time to pull a roll and pull out. I'll spell out 1,000,000 with broken spears. You got 4,700 last game. Hey, good stuff. And that's pretty close. Yeah. I mean, if we're going on a scale of, like, you know, 0 to a billion, you know, we should usually round to the nearest whole million. But naturally, you know, we'll round up. But yeah, I mean, you were pretty much there. Oh, the gods have gifted us a free spear as tribute. How kind of them. Yeah, and a hand axe as well. Oh, fuck, that was a misclick. And welcome back, Hydrate. Let's throw you on there. Yeah, it looks like I won't be collecting that spear from the body, though. That's fine, though. And that might be a machete, so I will check you, because I am curious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one is a machete. Yep, there he is. So I'll take that one back with me. But yeah, I'm not going to go looking for that spear, though. Yeah, let's make the run back now, because it is 10 o'clock. Let's go home. Nice and early. But yeah, what did I get to? I was pretty oh yeah, pretty close to an actual bit, yeah. Yeah, no, good stuff. Oh, and he spells, friendship bracelets. Oh, fair enough. So we normally just draw penises with zombies. Because we are so mature. Yeah, let me just top up my stamina a little bit, because it is on high. Yeah, give you till 22. That'll do. Right, and off we go again. Yeah, 'cause it's not that far to go. Well, it is quite far, but it's not that far. And yeah, how's my fitness looking now? And my spear level? Yeah, very good. Making good progress now. Yeah, it won't take us that long to hit level 6. And... not sure if we have, but we might have passed our game's PB for kills per day. I don't know, I think I killed like 300-ish today, maybe. I have to hang on until midnight just to see. Almost there. And here we are. Good stuff. Alright, so let me just check. Do I have all the spears I need for tomorrow? No. Alright, so I'll make some more spears. I'll do that in the morning. Let me get my sleep first. Yeah, I am going to hold on till midnight, though, because I want to see what we got today. Like, how close were we? Because it only tells me at 100. So, yep, any second now. What did we get today? 291. Okay, there we go. Yeah, new overall record. So yeah, we did surpass ourselves. We did get a higher personal best for the day. You're hungry? Yeah, that's fine though. I can ignore that. So I do have lots of food, but I don't need to feed him like every time he gets peckish. I only feed him in the morning just once, and then that's it. That's his entire, all his food done for the entire day then. There we go. Yeah. While there's a storm though, I am going to temporarily put my clothes back on. Just because, well, it is so cold. I'm not going to wear the waistcoat though, I'll leave that one there for the time being. Alright, good stuff. Right, but I'll be back in just 2 minutes, because it's been another few hours, so I'm going to stretch my legs again and grab another drink. I will be back in less than 60 seconds. Right, I'm back. Bed down the river. Really embrace the outdoors life. Hey, I mean, if it works, it works. You don't have to sound so jealous, man. I know you wouldn't want to live here. Just look at this. Beachside property. He's living the dream, living his best life. Right, but yeah, let's get those new spears made. Yeah, it's got to wait for him to warm up a little bit. He'll get there, though. That's 3, that's 6. At this rate, I might actually have to put my waistcoat on. I was thinking I was going to start overheating, but he's still cold as fuck. But my temperature is increasing, though. It's just taking a while. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, his attack speed will be back to normal now. Just, if your character ever gets too hot or too cold, you get quite a severe debuff to your attack speed. Yeah, good stuff. So, yep. Let me start with the ones on the end. And I'll just get rid of all the tree branches and such first. Move them out of my way. So I don't want to turn them into spears. And let me get rid of the axe as well, because we're done with that one now. And yeah, looks like I might actually be able to get rid of my clothing as well. Depends if it picks up again or not. Just let me leave you there. And how'd you get so I missed it? Oh, it was literally in the fucking shed that we didn't loot yesterday. Like real time yesterday. So, we went down to check some of the farm areas. Like, we made our way back down here again. Do a little bit of looting. So we went through the warehouses and some of the sheds. But yeah, it was in this one. Which is hilarious, because we actually looted this yesterday. And, like, 1 or 2 people mentioned it. Like, oh, why didn't you do the shed? I was like, oh, because my character's starving to death at the moment, so I'm just focusing on my food. It would have taken me like an extra, what, like 60 to 100 seconds to loot that as well. I was just like thinking about the food and nothing else. And yeah, it was right there the entire time, like right next to me. So yeah, it would have saved me a little bit of effort yesterday had I actually looted it. Yeah. It was actually you, was it? Yeah, 'cause I know like 1 or 2 people who mentioned it yesterday. And I was very dismissive of it. I was like, no, I gotta focus on my food right now, because he's gonna die of starvation. I need to focus on this and nothing else. Yeah, funny stuff though. Yeah, you were right. There was a, there did happen to be a saw in there. Yeah, no, funny stuff. grab all of you. Yeah, but for the players who didn't really understand yesterday why we were, like, really adamant that we wanted to find a saw, and we were, like, really looking for one, this is why. It just makes playing with spears so much fucking easier. Because you can just craft them in bulk without any real effort. It is hilarious. And yeah, that didn't take too long either. It's only 9:30. Just grab some more rip sheets for that one. Oh, good stuff. So yeah, let's take the one that's pretty much broken. And let's add up all the ones that we just made, because I had 8 remaining. So let me just do the math. So yeah, so I got that one, that's 2. So that's 8. So how many do I have left over here? So we just made 59 of them. Very nice. So let me just throw that one over here. Oh wait, it wasn't 59, it was 60. Yeah, let me add that to my list. And I'm pretty sure that was 60. Good stuff. So we've just made just over 250 now. Happy days. Yeah, I can fit a few more in my bag now though, so let's throw them in there. That'll do. Yeah, let's have one last meal and then we'll go look for some zombies. Yeah, good stuff. Right, off we go. And yeah, I'll keep my clothes on just because it's still raining and it might pick up a little.